Yo, what is up, guys? How we doing? How do we sound on YouTube? Okay. Turn my volume up a little bit. Let's check the volume on Twitch. Okay, sounds good. Cool. Yeah, everything sounds pretty good. Let's take this off. All right, dude. It's been a while. The weekend was kind of busy. A lot of stuff happening, but let's try to get some gains in. Let's try to make some more currency. Let's try some different strats and whatnot. And so we got the mage blood, and currently our DPS is technically lower than what we had with Coward's Legacy, because all we did was we just replaced this, right? So we had like Pain Attunement, which is giving us 30% more damage, and for the time being, the mage blood, it does give us like a bunch of different damage, like 100% uptime on like all our flask, which gives us like a big chunk of damage, right? And a little bit of survivability. We're ailment immune with the chance to avoid being shocked, and we also have Storm Shroud at the moment. And then we have like some Jade Flask, increased evasion effect. So we got like a decent amount of evasion, 47% chance to evade attacks, right? That's pretty good because attacks, attacks is like things that happen mainly in maps and stuff, right? Some bosses do it, but 47% chance to avoid attacks and then 72% chance to block those attacks. Pretty good, decent layer for mapping, for juice content, stuff like that. And we also have pretty high crit chance, almost, we're like 2% off. It's not like perfect, but we have like a very high crit. We have very high increased damage as well, and then we also have regen, and we have, what's our regen at? 166.2.5. Not too bad. That's why I was also thinking about using like a life flask instead. So if we do, I might just take it off. So having the 4 flask mage blood is fine. If we want, we could just take it off. I didn't want to get a 3 flask and then later have to upgrade to 4 flask and try things out. We'll just get the 4 flask, and we could just turn off the flask if we need to. So yeah, our build is looking pretty good. It's pretty much finished. We could do a lot of different things. I've been using Freezing Pulse for a lot of things, and yeah, I want to go for some like really juiced items right now. I want to go for like the Focus Amulet, the Helical Ring, and I want to go for Alva Gloves, right? Try to get like more damage, etc. And maybe we go for like Onslaught Flask. I haven't thought about it yet, but there's a couple things. I think I wrote it down somewhere. I don't even know. Did I write it down? Oh yeah, and then we also have a +3 soul mantle to go after. That'd be kind of good. But yeah, let's kind of get started. So I've been testing this strategy, and today I want to do some harvest. So let's first get some currency for harvest. Yeah, let's get some currency. Let's see, how much is this gonna cost us? I feel like we're gonna get like a decent amount, but I plan on doing like maybe like a 40 map test or something like that. So how much is this for? 8,324 divided by like 52. I'll sell this. 160 times 52. So we could sell about 8,320 for 160. We have a bunch of this as well. This is what, like, for 35? We could sell this for 35. How much is this exactly? 11,980. So 11,980. Okay, well, it's sold right away. Divided by 35. I bet I could sell it for even more, but 340 times 5. So that's 11,970 342. That looks good. And then how much is yellow juice? 26.5. Feel like I could probably sell it for 26. 17,000. 17,158 divided by. I'm just gonna sell for 26 flat. 26. 659 times 26. 17,134. 4,659. Cool. So let that sell. What do we sell? Oh, I forgot to take this out. Okay, yeah. So you have a decent investment. I also bought a bunch of these map. How many did I buy? So it's just 12, 12. This is 24. 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7, 24, 31. So we have 31. Let's try to get like 9 more maps here. We'll do like a 40 map test, you know? That's like a good one. Let's set this up. Okay. How much is that gonna be? So the strat that I like doing is cornucopia. Right. And it seems like it's pretty damn expensive. Holy, okay. I don't know if we could buy this. So we're gonna need 40. 40 scarabs. Let's just... How much is 40 times 44? 1,700. We need 1,700. Holy, okay. Do we have 1,700 chaos? Let's liquidate some stuff. Oh, we also have some chisels. Wait, how much is it if I buy it with this? 3.5? How much is 3.5? How much is how much is this? 183, 3.5. Oh, sorry. 183 divided by 3.5. 52. It's about 52. We'll sell everything else. How much is this? Just gonna quick sell everything. Grasping 1,495. Okay, nice. We got some of this sold too. 56 is what, 112. Nice. These chisels are not worth much. What about these two? 33.5. What is that? 66, 67? 67? Okay, how much is that? Okay, we got some currency now. So now we could buy a cornucopia. Cornucopia. I might just have to buy this for like 50 each right now. Which is 40 times 45. How much gold is that? Do we insta buy? This is so bad. I feel like, okay, let's just put it up. Let's just see how much we get while we buy the other stuff. Okay. We have this much currency, not too bad. Do we actually have any others? We might actually have some. We have an extra cornucopia. Got some doubling. Got some monstrous lineage. What was the other one? We got some hordes. So plan is to go like this. Cornucopia, doubling, monstrous lineage, hordes. We're actually gonna double up on monstrous lineage like that. And okay, it's buying. It's buying for 45. That looks good. So we're gonna need 40 of each. So we need doubling. How much is doubling? 16 each. That's not bad. So 33 times 16 is 528. Do we have 528? We don't. Okay. Let's just break up all this divine. Feel like we're gonna have to break up all of it. What's 8 times 183? 8 times 183 is 1464. Okay. Keep one divine. That's not bad. Doubling. So we need 33 of these. I'm just gonna buy 33 for 15.8 times 15.8. How much is that? Oh, hold up. I'm just gonna do this. Perfect. And now we just need 3 more. 62.48. I'll just buy for 16 each. There we go. Got 20 of these. Okay, now we're gonna need monstrous lineage. We're gonna need 20 plus 20 plus 20 plus 20. It's 80. 6. We need 66. We need 66 of these. Looks like it's going for like 4.7. Okay, let's just buy 10 at a time. What happened to it? It just disappeared? Let's buy for 4.75. Oh, I put it for, okay. What the hell? Alright, hold up. My math isn't mathing. So we need how much? 66 times 4.75. Why is math so hard? You know what? Screw it. It's times 5. 66 times 5 is 230. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. And then we need hordes. Hordes is pretty cheap. Hordes is pretty cheap. We need 30. I'm just gonna try to Get some money back. Okay. Now we're just waiting on cornucopia. And yeah, let me just write this down. Stream number 12. So some expensive scarabs we got here. So number 1 was doubling, and I just bought it for 16. I bought it for a little bit cheaper. We'll just do, you know, a little bit cheaper. So corn. What is this? Cornucopia. 40 times cornucopia for 45C each, which is 1800 chaos. Then we did doubling, which is 16C each. How much is that? 16 times 40, which is 640C. It's a lot of investment, actually. 640C. Then we have 40 times hordes. It's technically 1C each. 1.5. Let's just do 1.5, which would equal 60C. And then we have monsters lineage. I'm just gonna round it up to 5. 80 of those. 80 times monstrous lineage, which is, actually we need a little bit more, which is what? Oh, 5C each. I'm just gonna round it up to 5C. So 80 times 5 is what? 400, right? Okay. How much do we have left? We have a decent amount. We're gonna need some fruiting astrolabes. I don't know how many it's gonna take. I feel like 10. I don't know how many it's gonna take, but oh, these go for 7 each. That's kind of crazy. Okay, how many did I have? 78 times 7. 78 times 7 is a lot. Five, 4, 6. Okay, cool. Let's say we get 10 astrolabes. We got the cornucopia. I wish this sold. It's like I'm still waiting to sell this. How much is the astrolabes fruiting? I don't think we're gonna need like 10 of these, but just in case, you know. Wow, it went up. Of course it goes up by like 2 right before I buy like a bulk divine. Cool. Actually, we don't need to buy 10. We just need to buy like, I'll just buy 10. I don't know how many we're gonna end up actually using, but we'll buy 10. Okay, quite a bit of investment on this one, huh? So 10 times fruiting astrolabe, 142C each, just 140. Okay, so total investment after all of this is 1800 plus 640 plus 60 plus 400 plus 1420. So 4,320C investment. Wow, what a massive. Actually, there's still more. There's actually still more. Hold up. because how much do we have? Okay, we have a decent amount. Then we have to buy 8 modded maps. Now I already pre-bought a bunch of them, but we're gonna need a lot more. I think I need 7 more. All right, so I got 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I need a lot more. I need 9 more maps. So this will be, they usually go for 5C each, so 40 times 8 modded maps, which are gonna be 5C each. So that's like 5 times, that's another 200C. I'm just gonna add 200 to this. So our total investment or cost is 4,520C total cost, which divided by 183, I guess, is like 24.7 div total costs. Okay, we better be rich after this strat. It should be good. Okay, now let's look for some maps. I have my regex here. I have my regex. Let me open up. Let's open up trade and then look for 8 modded regex. 8 modded maps. Oh, people are selling for like super cheap. They're selling for like 3 or 2 chaos. But I need to get some good ones, you know? So yeah, like I see here. See, these are like 5C each. Yeah, it's gonna be 5C. So yeah, 1. Yeah, that's fine. 2. It's gonna be hard to find these maps. Let's see if this guy has some. Usually there is like, you'll run into someone. What is this, man? Yeah, we need to find someone who's selling like a ton of these maps. Okay, so he's got got 1 map for us. Let's look at someone else. So what I'm looking for in these maps is I'm trying to look for at least 110% quant, and I'm looking for 42% pack size. That's like what I'm trying to look for when I'm, you know, going to go buy these maps, etc. So I'm just going through trade, looking at 8 modded maps. Okay, here we go. We got a bulker. 1. Here I could also take like even closer look to get like a little even more pack size. Right, I could like try to get, yeah, 113, 43 pack size. That looks good. So this guy, I might want like more of these, so I might actually just buy a little bit more, because it's sometimes hard to get these bulk sellers, and we could use it for like other strats. Okay, we're kind of out. We don't have currency. We're not gonna use all of them, but since he had a lot, why not just utilize some? Oh god. Let's turn this filter off. Perfect. Okay. I think we are ready. Let me timestamp this. What time is it? The preparation was quite a bit for this one. What do you got? 29. Okay, that's not bad. 30 minutes. 29:00. Start. We'll use this harvest. Okay, let's just turn everything off. Turn off currency. Gems. We might get some gems actually. We'll turn off maps. We'll turn off fragments. Essences is fine. Fossils is fine. Dave Car. Actually, I'm gonna turn off essence because I need to make that video still. Look at all this stuff. Deli. To be honest, we don't need much because it's primarily gonna be like harvest juice, and it's primarily gonna be like red altars. So I also made our filter a little bit strict. Okay. I don't know exactly how much fruiting astrolabes we're going to use. So might have to take some of these away. I'm gonna clear this up. So then we might need 2 tabs, and let's just kind of let's clear this tab up so we have at least 2 tabs to work with. Cool, let's move over here. Harvest 2. I would say I'm going to change this to like blue or something. I don't know, I feel like harvest is blue. Let's see if we could clear this tab up too. We should have quite a bit of junk in here. Oh, we could dump it in here. Honestly, probably need to get rid of some of this stuff. Cool. Okay. So you could probably use this too. Potential. Harvest 3. That is blue. Okay, cool. Okay, we got our maps here. Nice. This thing's kind of like a little messy right now. There's too much color happening. Can I just add like dump? Let's get that. I guess get all that stuff out of here. I think this unique tab is full. Okay, this can go. I could just leave that here. Okay. Just a little bit of management. Honestly, I kind of want to put this in collect, flask in collect, unavailable in collect. Actually, let's put unavailable in dump. It's like I can't. It's like the socketables tab from PoE 2, so we can't use it. This looks much more cleaner. Okay. Okay, let's just check PoE stash, I guess. Edit sync tabs. Okay, is this doing it correctly? Hold on, I think one of this, what is in this? D1. Okay, it's not D1. I think it was the other one. Let me just hit C so you guys could see. Is there a way to like refresh this? Okay. Oh, I know what's happening. I need to change zones. That's why I was just like, oh, why is it like that? There we go. Harvest 1, 2, and 3. And as you can see, it's our investment. Yeah, 25 divs. Yeah, that's about right. I think some of these are not priced correctly. I think, yeah, because like cornucopia, I got it for 45C. Fruiting, I got this for 142C. And I actually have 11. Most likely we're only gonna need 10. And then doubling is correct, lineage is correct, but I'm overestimating that. So far so good. That is our start. I'm actually just gonna remove these because I just wanted it for the screenshot. There we go. Okay. Time to get started, actually. So much prep work, huh? Okay. Here we go. So this is going to be the strategy. So what we're going to do is we're going to run Jungle Valley, and then we're going to run all these scarabs. This will be for the next one. Let me just put it over here. Is that regex in there? I just want to make sure the regex is correct. So we're just gonna grab like 20 maps or so. I don't know how much this is. Okay, that should be 20 maps. Cool. We got 20 maps. Let's just Jungle Valley. Cool. We got 20 maps. One is in here, Jungle Valley, and here's the Atlas tree. So quickly, just to go over the Atlas tree, we're basically taking every single harvest node. We're taking all the harvest node, and then we're taking these that say reduced chance to grow blue plants and reduced chance to grow purple plants. Main reason for that is then we have yellow plants as our most common. This makes it so that we get a ton more yellow plants, and yellow plants is the most expensive, so we're focused on yellow plants. Now, if you were doing this strategy and for some reason the yellow plants are cheaper, then you would reduce those. Just getting quant, pack size, increased effect everywhere we can. We take all the increased effects. We're also taking synthesized stability so that we could run the same region over and over again. We're taking some scarab nodes as like a little bit of like a little bit extra. Since we are running cornucopia, we're gonna have a pretty decent chance to get scarabs. I am blocking some mechanics they're not blocked, etc. What else? What else? What else? What else? Quant, scarabs. So yeah, red altars. We're also taking red altars. So what I'm gonna do with the red altars and what we're gonna do with Jungle Valley is we are going to run Jungle Valley so that we get the Eldritch minions and player altars all the time. And with this synthesized stability, the astrolabe that we apply is gonna make it so that we guarantee get all the astrolabe lube on Jungle Valley always. And the red altars with the player, the red altars are just going to be supplementary, and we're going to get like the quant nodes from the altars. I'll kind of show you as we go along. And that's kind of it, the strategy. The reason why you're using lube, I should say astrolabe, right? I should stop probably saying lube, is because we're going to put this on Jungle Valley. So it's going to spread like this. And after you do the first map, all this is going to converge. And then after a few maps, what's going to happen is we are going to get this guy. He's going to give us a vault, and he's going to give us some currency. There's a chance to get like raw divines and stuff like that. Very nice for the bottom side. Now, once you do the first map, all these other ones are going to be like lit up, and they're going to have different modifiers. And if you wanted to min-max, you know, you could focus on what those other ones are, but we're not going to min-max. We're just going to apply the astrolabe and just go. Okay, we're not going to think too much. We're just going to run Jungle Valley every single time. Going to keep this on me, see how much astrolabe we end up using. We might use up more, we might use up less, etc. And yeah, that's the strat. Let's pull up the timer. Should I say official start time now? 42, 13. Start. Okay. Cool. And then we're getting Monsters Lineage. To explain the scarabs, Monsters Lineage, 2 of them, and Hordes is going to increase the pack size of the red, just magic and like the red altars. So we get like more altars, so we can get more quant. Harvest Scarab doubling. Our main focus is Harvest, so we're gonna, you know, try to double our life force. And then Cornucopia is gonna guarantee tier 4 seeds, so which gives us a ton. All right, I think that's it. Let's get to the first map. So yeah, first we're just gonna full clear. There you go. We get the altar. And here in the altar, we want to look for these player gains, and it should say quant. So this one doesn't say quant, so then we're not going to get it. I'm going to look here. Come over here. So this one gives rarity. Rarity doesn't really matter. So we'll take it, whatever. You know what? We'll take it. Also, I got a stricter loot filter. So if you guys check out my profile page on PoE, I will have a new loot filter. It's called like rich or something, like too rich or something, where, you know, we're not really picking up too many things. Ended up not getting as many altars. Okay, here we go. We get quantity. Target by meteor. We're pretty much going to take all the mods except for like damage over time. So this one, the curses reflected back, is actually like kind of good thing for us. It'll help. It's good for our build, so we're going to take it. Okay, another altar. Okay, I mean, I guess take cartography scarab. Okay, we got 22 monsters left. It should take about like less than, I don't know, Oh, I guess I should explain the harvest too. Okay. So for the red altar portion of the map, it should take us about like under 2 minutes, like a minute 30. And then we have this encounter. So for the harvest, of course, if we see the unique stuff, we're gonna take the unique one. Then the next one is this blue text, right? So whichever has the most amount of blue, right? This is 1 blue. If this had like 3 blue, we would take this. But this one has unique. Unique is always gonna be prio. And this one is a purple, right? This is like the purple life force. What we're gonna focus on is like the color priority is yellow, then blue, and then purple. So purple is the least valuable. We'll run into situations where we have to like choose between. Okay, so in this case, this harvest didn't wilt, so we can actually open this one too. There's a rare chance that we'll be able to just open both of them. Cool. Okay. The yellow beast is definitely the most annoying because he does this jumping animation. And for our build, when he does this, just run in a circle, just put down a totem and just do like circles. And you should be fine. And this animation, you just want to get away from the circle he creates. He creates like a giant circle, sometimes a tiny circle. And yeah, that's the strat. Pop in. So now you'll see this will have like different things. So this one says tier 2 harvest seeds have 13% chance to be upgraded tier 3, which is really nice. And then you get all these different mods. So we'll see how much astrolabe I should say, we end up using. And how many like volts we end up using. Okay, rarity. We're just gonna go with chaos instead. Two back-to-back maps for the altars have been pretty bad. I say that and we drop a fracturing orb. Oh my god. That's just so random. Okay, so here as you can see, we got a quant. You know, reduces our resistances, but it's okay. Fracturing orb is kind of nutty to get. That's like a really, really lucky, to be honest. Nice, nice. Okay, so here's a good choice, right? Like you have unique, and then you have a couple, right? This has like more 4 times blue. This is 2 times blue. But the main thing here is this is yellow. Yellow is always better than purple. So we're going to take yellow. And we actually got lucky because this crop didn't wilt. So that means we're going to get both. I might die here. So yeah, the yellow one, like I said, is the most annoying. He does this phase dashing BS. Nice. Let's pop this other one. Do pretty good. Put this all the way over here. Yeah, all of them have like phases, right? So at the end, or like halfway, whenever they get halfway, they all just do this phasing mechanic. So here, this is 1 and 1, but then it's 5 and 8. So I'm gonna go with 8. You just kind of work your way down in text. That makes sense. Just gonna drop my portal to like leave right away. Nice, cool. So now we're on the final one of the astrolabe, right? So this one ended up being like a really small, right? Like it was only 3 maps for the astrolabe. I would say typically it should be 4. Maybe we get 5, so maybe we got unlucky, we got 3. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get 5 map uses out of it. We'll see. Okay, nice. So we get the quant one early. Nice. We got triple quant now. So flask effect and targeted. I also check the minions too, right? Because if we get like Grand Eldritch, then I'll take Grand Eldritch. So we got even more quant on this one. So our quant is about to be ridiculous on this one. So here, even more quant. We have you know, damage is extra chaos. You know, it's gonna be rippy. It'll be rippy. Here, you know, we're not getting anything. Scarab's duplicated. We don't really have good scarab mods, so we'll just take, you know, extra minions drop chaos orb. Why not? Evening, Sid. Yo, how's it going, killer? How you doing? We're back. We're back after the weekend. Okay. Kind of dashed a lot into this pack. So this map is going to be extremely rippy, right? Because we took like several player quant altars. Are we getting more charts in a map now? It's kind of crazy. The speed shrine's actually really nice. I like Nice RNG for us. Okay, cool. That should be it. We're gonna be zooming. So this one's 3 and 5, so we'll go with this. So in the regex, I try to not take too many tank modifiers, right? Like if they have like increased resistances, like hexproof, things like that, I try to avoid this. So here's a good example where one is purple, one is yellow, but the purple is actually offering a unique, and this is gonna end up paying a lot more. Like you're gonna get like almost double. So we're just gonna go for that. And actually the yellow ended up being saved, which is nice. I wish you could open like multiple plots at once, but it is what it is. I'm gonna keep all the juice in the inventory. And then we'll also keep the astrolabes in here just so that we know exactly how much we end up spending. To here, we're gonna take yellow. Because of the astrolabe, we ended up saving another chart. Or sorry, another plot. Pop, pop, pop. Gonna lurk watching the new episode of House of Dragon. Ooh. I'm probably gonna end up binge watching that show at some point. I'm just taking a, you know, like, I think after Game of Thrones, I just ended up chilling out on the show. Yellow, of course. Unfortunate, this wilted away. It is what it is. So yeah, these, as you can see, we have 67% increased quant in this area. So one thing when he does that circle thing, when he does this circle, not this one, but when he tries to create the vines, you can't dash out of it. So you have to kind of finesse a little bit. Cool. So we should have a loot vault, right? So in this case, we finished the astrolabe. And now, you know, the memory vault open. So we're going to go through memory vault. And we're going to get a bunch of different offers. We got ancient orb, 3 ancient orbs, and an orb of remembrance. I don't know how much this thing's worth. Just take a look. Orb of remembrance is worth 62 chaos. And ancient orb is what? Ancient orbs is 9 each, so we'll take orb of remembrance. Nice. Oops. So this is the extra loot that you're gonna get from the astrolabes, and then after you open that loot, you are gonna have to use this astrolabe again, and then we're good to go. This strategy is nice because you're not like picking up like too much stuff, you know. Like a lot of it is just like the harvest currency, which is very, very nice. How's everything doing? Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay, so we pause. Look, so we got this quant altar. Got another quant altar. Got another quant altar. So our choice is quant altar or chaos orb. In this case, we'll take the quant altar. I always want to take quant altar unless if the minion ones is something really, really juicy. Like I said, what is this? I've never seen this belt. Like Grand Eldritch, or maybe some of the scarabs, like potential like scarabs I might take. Like if it's like domination scarabs or something like that, or ambush scarabs. As you can see, we are going to get a lot of altars. So this is actually a double quant versus greater. I'm going to take the double quant. I'm going to take double basic, potentially. Oh no, did I take chaos? Oh no. Oh no, I messed up. Okay. So I accidentally took chaos damage over time. That is the one mod we have to avoid. So to fix that, what I'm gonna do is see if we can get a amethyst flask. Yeah. And see if this actually helps. Avoid. Oh, okay. Not this one. Okay, this one. I'm gonna see if I could go on trade and try to get one with like a high avoid, so I could just replace this granite flask for now. Okay, whatever. We'll just take this for now. Yikes. Okay, I actually need to put this chaos orb. I need to make sure I put it in the correct stash, this chaos orb. Put that there. Okay. Hopefully we are gonna be fine, because that would suck if we can't run this map, because this map's actually kind of juicy. Okay, we could do it. We could actually do it. Okay, wow. Okay, so that's actually big. Oh, I just okay. We might have bricked this map because of the stupid damage per second. So what's going on? Oh, we have minus 106, and then we have flask. Oh, we just don't have flasks. Like we can't use our mana flask either. Oh man. Oh, I really messed this one up. The damage per second one is like the most brutal one. Let's see if we can salvage anything. We might have to use multiple portals. Okay, we're regenning. This is so bad. It's doable. It's doable. We just have to use like a portal per plot, basically. This one's gonna be the hardest one. Well, I guess I should just put the portal here. I actually don't even know if I should do that one. Yeah, I guess I should. Let's see what happens. I should honestly just start picking these right away. This is gonna be bad. I break this one. Let's try to take this. The yellow guy is also like really rough too. Yikes. Don't kill me, please. I'm so dead. Unless if I could... I don't know how I'm getting back whatever I'm getting back. Come on, please. 2 totems. Oh, I'm dead, yeah. Okay, we've really messed that map up. Like, okay, we bricked 1 map. It is what it is. That was so stupid. I was like so quant hungry that I forgot about the 1 mod. Okay, just make sure you don't take chaos damage over time. Quant, but target by meteor, that's fine. Quant, but scorched. Okay, that's fine. Quant, but extra fire damage, that's fine. gotta remember to read, you know? Just gotta remember to read. By the way, someone clipped us when we were doing the charts like a couple days ago, where I was like, we don't read the mods, and then I died like instantly. That clip actually was on XL Exchange. I think like a day ago or 2 days ago or 3 days ago, something like that. Yeah, it looks good. Let's go back to the... So we got what, like 46 quant? Nice. It's pretty good. This guy's got 7. What do we have on this one? Oh, since we messed it up, we also like bricked our astrolabe. Because we have to oh, almost died to the meteor. Since we have block, like the meteor also doesn't do any damage to us sometimes. Like sometimes the meteor will hit, but sometimes the meteor will do like no damage because our block will protect against the meteor. Another reason why I like block. Whoops. Got hit by his AoE. So here I'll just take blue. What's on this map, by the way? Oh, it's a crit multi-map with more life, minus res, you know. Damage is extra lightning. These maps are like super rippy. And damage is extra chaos. And there was an example where the meteor, since I was like reading, I wasn't paying attention, but like the meteor landed on us and the block failed. And yeah, like... Yeah, it can get pretty rippy. Oh. Probably shouldn't stand. I was like trying to collect all the loot. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh, this is... Oh, we got 2 uniques on this one. Oh, that's actually really nice. That means we're gonna get a really good chunk of... So you can see there's like 2 of them. Oh, God. Good day, my guy. How's it going, Nani? Oh, they comboed me on that one. I'm gonna go over to this guy because he's about to die first, so... There we go. Oh my god, I shouldn't have stayed to loot. Killed by like an on-death effect. Okay. That was a close one. Okay, what did we get? Scarabs. Scarabs are more likely to be harvest. Nice. Okay, so we got Quant, but it comes with chaos damage, so we're not gonna take that. Unfortunately. So unmaking is we'll go with duplicating scarabs. Maybe we get a scarab altar. Got the fortunate card. We do have this map Scride, so that fortunate card does drop. I'm gonna spot track these heist contracts. If they're not deception, I'm not even gonna bother picking it up. Alteration, unique. We'll take basic duplicates. Started with Bone Shatter, Jug. It was not getting strong and tanky. Swapped to RF Chieftain. It was cool, but still no damage. Rolled to Hierophant now. I can complete the Atlas and do maps. Nice. Yeah, cast when Stun Chieftain is a very, very specialized build. And it's used for specialized content like Ultimatum. Otherwise, that build is not really that good. Because it requires you to get hit. So you have to do content where you're getting hit. Actually, I'm going to kill the map boss because I think we're full. Yeah, we're full. I'm only going to kill the map boss every like 28 maps because we'll get the invitation. I'm trolling. Let's not die again. He is possessed. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna take the blue one because blue is better than purple. It's another crit multi-map. Nice. It's gonna sit over here by the balcony and watch as they get giga blasted. Let's collect this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we live. I beat the ultimatum boss. Screw that guy. Nice. Bought a mage blood yesterday, feeling like I completed my journey with feeling like I completed my journey with Freezing Pill's totem thanks to your guide. Gave my build to a friend who did a different totem build, but he said his sucked. So now he gets to witness greatness. Nice. Why Freezing Pulse? I think Freezing Pulse, like everything, Freezing Pulse just feels so good for like everything I've tested. Because like the main issue with some of these harvest beasts is you know, they have a lot of different skills and stuff. Like basically everything in the game, you know, like Ice Spear, the thing about Ice Spear is like you get a ton of damage, right? Like, and the only place where you need like a ton of damage is like Ubers. In most cases, you don't actually need like a ton of damage. You need like a little bit of like crowd control, and so far, like freezing pulse just freezes everything and stops things from doing actions. And we already have enough damage to do everything, right? Like we're roughly like 10 million DPS, and like we're fine on damage. So we're gonna take quant here. We gotta be careful because we have like negative a ton of res. Better than Ice Spirit splitting for clear. We still need to try Spirit splitting. Currently, that is how I feel right now. Like, I haven't felt the need to switch off of freezing pulse. Like, every time, like the natural GMP is just so good. Because I'm assuming with Ice Spirit splitting, I'm gonna have to put GMP on. It's gonna cut our damage a little bit, but it's gonna increase our clear. But the fact that freezing pulse has natural GMP is just so OP. It just gets to have basically like 8 links. Like yeah, so about like a minute and a half to clear the map and then go back to harvest. Let's go up here. See blue. Freezing pulse outperforms both at the moment. Ice Spirit needs a ton of crit multi to feel good. For clear, it doesn't feel good either. Yeah, I feel like Ice Spear is right now the only time you would use Ice Spear is for Ubers. Like if you're doing Uber bosses, you would do it then. Maybe for nightmare maps too, but yeah, I think, you know, this week's goal is to do a lot of challenges and try to do a lot of like currency farming with those challenges. So this one we're gonna hit, you know, obviously harvest, tier 4 seeds, and then we're also going to hit astrolabes, right? Like the harvest astrolabe. I just finished doing Uber Cortex as the last Uber boss, and Ice Spirit just felt bad without a ton of crit multi, so I just stuck with Freezing Pulse. I see, I see. Why picking Yellow Juice? Yellow Juice is going to be the most rewarding. It's the most expensive juice, so we're focused on Yellow Juice. Then it's blue, and then it's purple the last. Oh god. Come on. Gotta be careful on this one. He's got increased AoE. Sorry, blue. Got it. Yeah, I mean, if I have the choice, I'm always gonna pick yellow first, and then I'm gonna go for blue. And I'm also looking at, you know, what they have, right? If the blue one offers me unique and the yellow one doesn't, then blue is gonna be better. Because you're gonna get more juice from the blue if it's unique. Nice. Okay, one more map. So this one didn't end up being a good one. This was actually going to be 4, but we kind of messed it up. It is what it is. We'll do a spot check at 10 maps. I think we're almost getting there. Okay, I've got 2 altars. Rarity, glass bubble. Quantity, chaos orb. Okay, so we'll take quant here, and then I guess we could take a rarity here. Why not? You have some red beasts in here, or I should say Einar. Another quant reflected back at you, chaos orb. So we're gonna take quant. Don't really care too much about chaos orb. We got another quant with burning ground. You got another quant. Extra fire damage is fine. We could just take minion altar for this one. It's not the greatest. We got quant again. We're just getting a ton of quant. Orb of unmaking. Yeah, we'll take quant. That's a lot of gold there. I feel like one of the packs is... Here we go. Cool. I'm gonna take this one. Oh, we got double beasts again? Uh-oh. I'm gonna get comboed. We're fine. Double yellow beast can get very, very sketchy because they have movement sets, like abilities that will like kill you. And if they combo it like this, like where one is jumping and the other one's creating circle, oh dude, it's really bad. Okay, he did it again. I might die on this one. Oh, pretty good. Should kill one of them soon. There you go. That should be easy. The other thing about totems is you could just be away if you don't want to flashbang, you know? Oh, okay. Gotta pay attention a little bit though. It's 3 and 2, 3 and 2. Yeah, sure. It doesn't matter. Nice. Let's see what we get from the astrolabe. Get a couple of divines, you know. Gets you know, that'd be nice. Unraveling. 30 scours. What the hell? Unraveling was the same thing I got last time, right? No, unraveling is worth even less. It's worth 8 chaos. How much is scours? 3. This is worth 10 chaos. It's like worth. Okay, whatever. We got absolute trash on this one. Feels bad. It's okay. We're gonna get 5 divines. Actually, we're probably not getting 5 divines because on my test run, I did like 1 astrolabe test run. I ended up actually getting 5 divines. So I feel like that's not coming. Oh, I actually forgot to put astrolabe. That is fine. Let's put it now. So it'll apply on the next one. Have you tried the crabs? No, I still haven't tried the crabs. Yeah, we'll try the crabs. I just don't think, you know, it's gonna be that great. I think it'll be like fun to showcase the build. But, you know, I'm still trying to just focus on like currency videos and focus on trying to upgrade the build. It's just more of like a fun thing if you want to play with the crab build. Because it's basically like pseudo minions. But like with totems, like you just get control, right? Like I could just place them wherever I want. And our soul mantle, getting like the +2 on the soul mantle, it's so strong. I tried it. It was not with freezing pulse at least, but meteors maybe. What made me feel icky is that the crabs stop every time to cast for a second. Yeah, exactly. It's not, you don't get that instant feeling. Like, cause last patch in Mirage, they also did a lot of totem improvements, right? They made totems like really, really good and responsive. So now it's just like, it just feels instant, right? Like every time I put down these totems, they instantly attack. So this one has 2. Take this one. I've not tried it. I should try the underwater delve heist. Yeah. I plan on doing some voyages this week for sure. I think the goal of this week is we do like today's gonna be harvest, then we do blight. I want to do nightmare maps and I want to do voyages. Those are like the 4 things I want to do. Oh, I stood in the... I stood in the on death effect. It's not even on death effect, but it's just like a lingering skill. You should. They buffed it. It's essentially just a currency printer with the message in the bottle. Yeah. That's what I plan on doing. Just doing some like Alk and Go. And just grab as many we actually did play around with the league mechanic a little bit, like one day. And it was actually pretty decent. I think we made like 20 divs or something off of it. So I think it's good. It's just and that was before it got buffed, so definitely want to go revisit it again so that um we could do our challenges, right? Okay. So one thing, like if you guys are like giga sweaty, you can do this is you can sell challenge services with this strat, right? Because every time you kill like a tier 4 harvest, you get like a challenge completion, and some people will pay to get that done for them. And since you always get tier 4 harvest beasts, you'll always be able to sell the challenge. Okay, so after this map, we will take a look at how much we made. Quite a bit. We'll do like a rough little check. Scarabs duplicated. Yeah, it's better than Orb of Binding. Demolition. How do you get T4 Scarabs? Yeah, we're using Cornucopia to always get T4. Okay, so I got Quant. Let's pick up some Quant. Torment Scarab. This one's got 2. Let's take this. Feel like maybe I don't know. Oh, nice. This one didn't wilt. This is why I wish we could open multiple of these, because these guys have like a lot of like immunity phases. Ah, GG. These guys have a lot of like immunity phases, and I wish while that was happening we could just go and fight something else. What's on this map? Let's take a look. Damage is extra. We also have chain. Interesting. Ooh, nice. Doubled. Take this. There's also turbo. Increased damage. Chain. Kind of crazy. Ooh, double? Oh, nice. Double bosses. Looking good. Alright, so that took us 51 minutes. So it seems like it's about like 5 minutes per map. Let's take a quick little price check over here. So blue, we got 2.7 divs in blue. We got 1.5 divs, so that's just like 4 divs. These two together. And then we got 7 divs of yellow. That's pretty good. So that's like 4. 11 divs in 50 minutes just off of the harvest juice. And then we have a bunch of other stuff that we're dropping too that's not calculated. Like the Sacred Blossom and whatnot. I think we got like, what, how many did we get? We got 4. These are worth what? Like 50 each? It's like a div. So like 12 divines from harvest just alone. Pretty good, pretty good. We haven't hit anything on our this guy, the memory guy, the vaults. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to do. I wanted to do the memory invitation farming because that's part of the challenge. Chaos damage, that's fine. Rarity, gem cutter. Gem cutter's still expensive. Well, we could take gem cutters. Decent profit. Damage per second, we can't take that. We could just take this, it's fine. Double rarity or more gem cutters. Let's just go double rarity, I guess. Maybe we hit something. Quant, yep, take quant, it's fine. Well, we got a triple altar. Duplicate, divination cards, greater, jewelry. Take this. Take the currency duplicates. We got another triple altar. Chaos, divination cards. We'll take double quant, burning ground, that's fine. Where's our currency dupe? Does gem cutters not count as currency? There it is. It's expecting a lot more, to be honest. A lot of people run Jungle Valley. What's so special? The thing about Jungle Valley is the boss doesn't spawn, so the altars always give you player and minion altars. get all my currency to the same friend who I gave the totem build to. Started fresh on a new character from scratch. New Iron Man. Nice. Nice, nice. What did you say you're playing? Did you say you're playing Bone Shatter? Oh my god. I was trying to loot. I saw that meteor come. No, now I'm playing Ambush Mamba. Oh, interesting. I actually never played Mamba. Ooh. I kind of wanted to play... what's the build that I wanted to play? Oh, I wanted to play Dual Strike of Ambidextrous. I was looking forward to that build. Then I was wanted to play like an Insect or something. How'd you die? Didn't see what hit you. I died because the meteor landed on me from the red altar. Yeah, we also have negative 65 res. We have like a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, and it's also damage as 240% extra cold or extra chaos. So it's just like a GG map. Not too bad again. 4 minutes. Yeah, it seems like we're averaging like 5 minutes per map, which is pretty solid. I might switch to Mamba for Static Strike. Yeah, I heard Static Strike's the build of the league. So Turbo Crit one-shotting boss with good map clear. You need a lot of mirrors for a build to be beast. For Static Strike. I heard that Static Strike was good by itself. But then like at the end game it kind of goes down. Like I heard like early game is very good, mid game is good, and then late game it's like it needs a lot of currency. Oh, Dual Strike of Ambi? I see, I see. Yeah, because I believe Dual Strike of Ambi is a lot of people play Strength Stacker on it. I wanted to play like some sort of stacker build, you know? Maybe like an in stacker or something like that. Guess we'll go for rarity. Okay, oh, we got Grand Eldritch. Nice. I also updated the loot filter to whatever drops like one of those like heavy belts or leather belts, it shows up as purple and does like a little sound effect. Like that. So on the minimap, if you see a purple star, go check it out. Could be a headhunter or a mage blood. I put like 150 div, it was good, but the damage didn't come any close to Ice Spear last league. Oh really? Good morning, bro. Long time no see, yo. How's it going, Outrage? Yeah, I had a busy weekend. So I didn't get to stream as much. But we're back. We're back. Back with some new strats and whatnot. I'm building with a ton of armor and block attack spells, so I'm mega tanky. So I'm considering ambush eviscerate as well. Spec into general retaliation skills. Underrepresented. Yeah. I wanted to play Crushing Fist. Have you seen Crushing Fist? Blueprint? The retaliation skills are actually like really strong. It's just you have to find the right content for it. It's sort of like Cats with Stun Chieftain. Yeah, so it's crazy. Yeah, Crushing Fist looks incredible. I feel like a lot of PoE 2 players who come check out PoE 1, they might enjoy Crushing Fist. It's like a PoE 2 build, basically. How long did that take? Yeah, 4.5. Sometimes it's like less than. Rare monsters have one additional modifier. Nice.
Hello. Go with courage.
I'm on the mid tree right now, but I bought the Zealotry Curse Immune Jewel and swap Curse Jewels for DPS. It feels okay. Yeah, it's the first. The Zealotry Jewel is mainly for utility, right? Okay, we're gonna avoid the damage per second. Yeah, it's mainly like a utility thing, and then after you get you know, more damage because it opens up your jewel slots. Like it allows you to get Watcher Side, allows you to get Impossible Escape for more block and whatnot. Let's get more quant. I've been playing Strength Stacker every league because it's fun, but it's not fun when you keep dying to Pinnacle bosses. Not tanky. Oh, really? Strength Stacker is not tanky? I was also thinking about making like some sort of Gladiator build because Gladiator becomes like insanely tanky, and I feel like a lot more people would appreciate like a very tanky build. Like my playstyle, since we play like softcore, I prefer like high damage and more like damage per how much you invest, etc. Map basic duplicated curses reflected. Sure. Not getting a lot of quant on this one. Oh, invincibility aura. That's my experience. If with Scent Stacker, you kill them first or you die. There's an interesting mastery for retaliation that could make for an interesting build called Prepared Response. Let's take a look. Oh, it's a mastery, you said? Response. It's on the south side. I see it. 25% chance when use a retaliation skill for a different retaliation skill to become usable. Retaliation skills become usable for 30% longer. Ooh. Yeah, now that's some PoE 2. That's some PoE 2 gameplay right there. I feel squishy with the build right now, not gonna lie. What kind of what's your block at right now? There we go. We completed the harvest challenge. Take this blue one. Oh my god. What's on this map? Oh, avoid elemental ailments, increase damage, AoE. Okay. Oh, I heard a tink. What are the alter mods? Oh, minus. Yeah. These guys are destroying my totems. Oh, this map is very rippy. What is it again? Oh, avoid ailments, monster. Oh, +3 frenzy, AoE. Think projectiles? I'm not seeing the dude, what is going on? We have to play like a... What the hell is this staff? I don't think I've ever seen that staff before. Okay. Oh, this is not good. Okay, hopefully we're fine. I try to play off screen as much as possible. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Oh no. Is it two of them? No, it's only one. Oh, he phased? Oh, thank God. Okay. We should get this then. Yikes. I don't know what happened with that blue pack. That blue pack was kind of crazy. 2 tier 4 quant. What is his staff? Yielding mortality? What the hell? I've never seen that. $78 attack box, 48. Okay, not too bad. Do you know what your current damage is at right now? Yeah, with like damage, like we're doing a bunch of rippy maps, and then if you have enough damage and freeze, you just kind of don't really take any hits. Rarity. Just like freeze things before they could even do much. And that kind of like adds to our one shot most mobs. Nice, okay. Who, what? I zoned out for a second. I heard a question. Do you have any issues with mono regen? Sometimes. Only in certain cases, and whenever I do, I just press Lavinga as like a one time, and then I'm like all set. Or like if I do like a flask map, so like this map, I took 114% reduced flask duration. So that means my mono regen flask is not gonna be the best. It's only gonna be up for like half a second basically. So we might have to deal with some mana issues. Yeah, we have pretty decent mana. So let's look at our mana regen. Because like once we place our totems down, we don't really have to cast anymore. It just depends on like the map mods, I guess. Like what the flask mods are on the map. I was trying the Voyage boss and ran out of mana. Oh, really? I haven't tried the Voyage boss yet. I need to, yeah, I need to get on that. I think tomorrow we might do like Voyages. Or tomorrow we might do like Blight. One or the other. This guy's got Soul Leader. He didn't even drop anything. It's crazy. Did Exarch and Eater without a problem. Maven easy peasy. I'm dabbing in Blight right now. Feels cool. Made my Atlas for it. I'm having a blast. Fun mechanic. Yeah. I like Blight. Main reason I'm thinking about doing Blight is it's pretty fun, and we want to do some challenges. So I want to use the Astrolabes for Blight, and if we're doing challenges, why not make some money out of it as well? Another Soul Eater. Oh, this one's just hasted. Wow, this guy moves like he has Soul Eater. Oh, we're gonna die from bleed. Main reason anyone can do Blight is their yeah, if their PC can handle. Yeah, Blight is the problem with Blight is the computer. Actually, you're right. Oh, he's crit resistant. Okay. He also put a giant bleed on me. Now running all my charts and voyages for more gold and chill farming. Nice. Oh, we still got one more map. Nice. This one ended up being like a six thing astrolabe. It's pretty good. We probably aren't even going to use all our astrolabes at this rate, which is good. We save some costs. Okay, damage per second. We just can't take that one. Quantity, extra chaos damage. Yeah, we'll take it. Need gold for the mappers? Yeah, I actually... one thing that I was able to do was like log in and do my King's March for the challenges. I logged in, put in like my 12 maps, and basically logged out. We should have like a ton of charts, like just a ton of charts ready to go. I guess we could go rarity. Fire damage is gonna like literally kill us. I'm getting rich, tons of XP with the ultimatum. Yeah, I do want to try ultimatum too. There's so much stuff to like do. Curses reflect back, perfect with quant. So many divines from inscription, yeah. Yeah, inscribed ultimatums I feel are like the best way to do ultimatums. I don't um yeah. I have to look at like the mods and stuff. What all the different ultimatum mods are. Oh god. Let's go check over here. Yeah, we'll take this blue one. Scares are pricey, but it's worth it. I got you. And the 5-1 for them is ass. Oh, oh, what is happening? What's happening to my totems? All my totems were getting destroyed. Pick up this loot. Have you guys tried Abyss? I heard Abyss is pretty bad still. I heard that like the only thing people are doing is like Skitterlock, but for the most part, Abyss is still pretty bad, unfortunately. I tried Abyss. It's not that bad. It's mostly quality of life with the new update, and the depth rework is cool. Yeah, I feel like in terms of quality of life, I think yeah, Abyss is probably like much better. Um, but like almost every day, I hear people complaining about Abyss loot, and I don't know how bad it is since I haven't personally looked, you know.
Hello. Go with courage.
Okay, let's see from the vault. Okay, can you please give us like multiple divines from this vault, please, please, please. One ancient orb. Oh my god, dude, this is not looking good. Unraveling again. It's pretty bad. Let's put another astrolabe.
Greetings.
This one's like worth 8 chaos too. It's bad. The loot is bad. Okay. I was doing a bit. I just farmed the depth fishing for the boss eyeballs. Yeah, makes sense. No need to go through the phases. Just fight the boss without phasing, then loot the 3 chests at the end. I've gotten lucky with some of the drops from there, worth a couple div. But it's like, if you're after a lot of currency, then no, it's not worth. Yeah. It seems like the new jewels are pretty cool though. Guess they're adding like new mechanics to the game. Guess we could do rarity. Quantity, but it's damage per second. That's unfortunate. Double quad. That could have been nice. Quantity. Yeah, we'll take the quant. Ooh, okay. Put Astrolabe, right? Yeah. Just from the charts for certain for crafting dust and loot and fun. I don't know whether. Oh, give me a second. Oh, okay. I don't know whether you tried this, but I had a thought of getting the mastery where if you're 55% life or below, you're considered low life and run 2 auras, 1 reserves life and other reserves mana. Yeah. I had that as like a I had that actually in the PUB too as like an optional thing, but then I kind of removed it because way too many people were asking me about it, and um it's like a super sweaty tech. But yeah, you don't even need to get that mastery. You could just get Herald of Ice with the arrogance and go low life and pick up like Pain Attunement if you want to do that. But Loki, I've been vibing with this Frostblink of Wintry Blast with Spell Echo and increased cast speed or faster casting. Like this is just so fun to just like dash around everywhere. Like look at this. This is crazy. And we really don't need that much damage. You know, like maybe if you're doing like Ubers. Scarabs, okay.
Farewell.
Frostblades is one of my faves. Ooh, interesting. Sid, is there a crafting guide to the build somewhere in the PUB? I might have looked over it. I'm still learning on the crafting side. Notice you have a bit of rares. Um, in my YouTube video, there should be a Google Doc, and in the Google Doc, there should be like a crafting section. Let me know if you find it. It should show like a majority of the crafting. Some of the end game crafting, I still need to work on that. But like all the core items are roughly there on how to like craft. This thought was for Ubers. Oh yeah. Then for sure. Yeah, I honestly that setup, the Herald of Ice with arrogance setup, the way I utilized it was actually for early game. Like early game is like where we are lacking the most damage, and with that tech you could get like a little extra damage if you're like maybe like a rushing Maven or something like that. Or you really have like no loot, and you're going into like Eater Exarch with like no currency, so your damage is really bad. You could do things like that. But later on, you don't really need it. You'd have to like sacrifice your points somewhere to fit the low life tech, just so you could go over to Pain Attunement. What is it that we got? Oh, scarabs. I tested that later in the league. Yeah, go for it. That's actually, you know, another thing. I do see a lot of people come in and they try like different variations of the setup, and it's cool to see what other people add to the build. Because yes, there are some very like, I mean, there's just a lot of different ways you can change up the build, especially if you have like solid like game knowledge. You can like, you can tweak the build to however you want to play. Like I still get like once in a while there's like this one guy, he'll message me like one time in the league, and he plays like my old version of the build. I made like a very old version of the build with Savalin, and he's always there to um bring up the discussion about Savalin, etc. What's it gonna do? Oh yeah, I need portal scrolls. Immortal Call saves my ass so much. Yeah, Immortal Call is very nice. I used to run. What else I used to run? Let's take a rarity. I used to run something else besides Immortal Call, but then when I switched to Immortal Call, it just felt very good. Kelger Scarab. I wish I could block. I wish I could block tormented scarabs. That'd be a nice note on the Atlas tree. I was thinking this because I wanted to swap the bell to Tides of Time, automate the flash so I get more damage. Yep. That's a possibility. But with Coward's Legacy, you know, you don't have to do the arrogance low life setup. But if that's something you want to do, you know, you could drop Coward's Legacy and try it out. See how it feels. Damage per second, we don't want to take that. Scarab and divination card. Chance to be duplicated. Sure, why not? Yeah, I'm not seeing it, but I'm sure I'll run into it later. It should be in the YouTube. Is it not in the live stream? Yeah, it's there. So like if you're watching this on YouTube, it should have like a description of the live stream, and there's like a Google sheet. Yeah, I'll show you. It should lead you to this Google sheet, Google Doc, and I have like a main page, and then at the bottom it says like crafting, and it shows like a written guide for high res ring, high res gloves, helmet, and boots. Cheap early large cluster, mid game gloves, end game 12 passive cluster. There's a couple pictures I took of like examples of what you can do to follow up. Screenshots of strategies, you know, things like that. We're working on the harvest one right now. If you can't find it on the live stream description, it should be in like my update video or something like that. Like one of my videos on YouTube, it should show it there. Okay, we got double quant. Hell yeah. Nothing too bad on it. Yeah, I'm on it now. Looking, thank you. Yep. Okay, cool. I would also just look at Awaken Trade as well, because you know I think the harvest crafts or harvest juice might be getting expensive. So some of the harvest crafts, I mean, for the end game large cluster, it might be still better to like craft it yourself, but maybe some of the resistant rings and resistant gloves and stuff like that, you might be able to straight up buy it, because some people sell their like failed crafts. You get things for like a lot cheaper. Okay, we're gonna take blue. Hopefully it doesn't wilt. Okay, GG. Yeah, yellow was 50, 60C one day. Now it's 22. Yep, exactly. Whoops. That's why we're doing this strat. Let's see how much it makes, because some of, like, I spent a lot on the initial cost. Usually I do this on like day 3, day 4. But we're doing a week later, and I made this guide last year too, so maybe some of you guys have been already doing it, or some other content creator made a guide on cornucopia. Dude, what is this guy? Drop teleport and put in cast on damage taken, so I won't have to. Nice. Yeah, I need to. have a build I use for mapping, but if it's just one rare still alive, I'm screwed. Can't kill a single target. That's why I'm re-rolling to this. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I think there's a lot of build guides out there that I will say, like especially like league starter guides. A lot of the build guides will tell you like straight up like buy a carry. I've noticed that. I don't know if you guys noticed that, where it's like a league start guide and it says like, okay, yeah, just buy a Maven carry, just buy a Shaper carry, you know? And it's like those builds I feel aren't really league start builds. They're like specialized builds for like veterans, you know? And notice a lot of them are bait. Yeah, I feel like, you know, maybe like to me, I understand what they're doing. To me, they don't feel like bait, but they might feel like bait to new players because did we complete this? Because it's like a specialized build for specialized content, and if you're not doing that specialized content, then it's gonna feel like bait. I think I got the message. I'm not sure. We'll just, I think it's fine. Upgraded, sure. Buying a carry is fine if you are league starting something that gets into, yeah, exactly. That's why I say it's not like completely like bait, but for new players it might feel that way because they're like, how do I kill Eater and Exarch, you know? Quantity, yeah, let's take that. Like a heist runner or delver, ultimator farmer. I started with something to get my 4 stones and swapped to a lazy farmer. Yeah. See, a lot of people don't want to do that. That kind of thing is like a veteran gameplay. You know what I mean? Like usually people want builds, like I would say most people want builds where they pick one build and it can do like everything. Like you don't need to swap to something, you don't need to start with this and go to another thing, etc. Sometimes I do 4 or 5 builds a league, other times I play one build to like 100 for like 3 to 4 weeks, yeah. Yeah, usually I play like one build and then like the second build I kind of like play around, but I won't be like pushing it like too much. But this time around I do want to like explore more builds and push more builds. Quant. We'll see what we can do. Oh, let's do this one. Buying any boost is always 100% always for long-term players. In my opinion, beginners should always learn bosses by doing them, failing, watch a guide on how to do it, etc. Yeah, I feel that. Because it is, you know, like when you get to Maven, right, you could just sell the Maven Wraith and buy a carry. But it's always nice if you can just do it yourself. It just makes the game more fun, you know? Scum skills just need more support levels for specific items to swap to. Nice, just got a mirror card from a stack deck. Ooh. Yeah, like as long as you know what your goals are and like what you want to accomplish, it's fine. But most of the time only like experienced players and veterans know like exactly what their goals are and what they want to accomplish. Satisfying to get it all done in 1 or 2 days. I did two stones in like 10 hours. Yeah. I don't. Yeah, to me, it's kind of like a lot of people try to go for like, you know, like 6 hours, 7 hour two stone. Um, which is really good. But as long as you can like keep pushing that build, then I feel like those runs are rewarding. Because a lot of people like who want like a 7 hour or like you know like 6 hour two stone run, they're again like they're like metagaming, right? Because they want to get to the market before everyone else. But like the thing about the game is like there's so many different ways to make money now. Like you don't really have to beat people to the market nowadays. Oh, another vault. Come on, please give us some divines. 20 chaos orbs, 20 orb of annulment, 20 chaos orbs. Okay, this game's trolling me. This game is trolling me. Jungle Valley. Okay, cool.
Greeting. Hello. Farewell.
Could do a little halfway check, you know, after this map. And the DPS wasn't high enough to make me not want to swap to something tanky and relaxing. It was an elementalist. I just didn't want to farm anymore with it to swap to something tankier on which block base ignite eviscerate. Yeah, yeah. Greater reward gem, quant extra damage. Yeah, we'll take the quant. If Bill can do every content from start to finish, it would be my best starter. Yeah. I mean, for me, this is the build I always play to do everything, you know, Ubers, mapping, um 40/40 challenges, etc. Ooh, Grand Eldritch. We'll take that. It's a good one. Quant damage per second. We don't want to take that. Domination Shrine. Also, how are we over here? We're at 14. Domination of Terrors. Nice. almost died there, but our block did really good. Meteor rarity, sure. Get the Polaric Devastation, why not? I played Glacial Cascade of Fisher Miner. I'm not sure it's good with more currency into it, but it was just out of patient. Had a bad head cold like start to, yeah. I think Glacial Cascade of Miners is again very good build. I believe Smokey did a lot of the build making for that one. One thing I'll say is when you see the two-stone run that she does, like a lot of beginners are not going to be able to do that. Like if you watch the run, you know, she does it in like 5 hours, which is like really, really good. But she died like 100 times. You know, I mean, for me, it's fine, right? Like I said again, like for veterans, it's fine, but a lot of new players trying it out, that's not gonna be fine. Yeah, Smokey and Asmondas both had builds for it. Yeah, I got tired of the bad load times. I was just sick of dying. Yeah. I don't know which build I enjoy. I want to confidently start with every league. I tried so many builds, but so far totems have been the most reliable and comfortable. Yeah, that's how I feel. That's why I've been playing this for multiple years. Because I've tried like a bunch of builds. I think I tried Bone Shredder. Bone Shredder was very good. Um, like I just like builds that are gonna eventually reach like at least like 50 to like 100 mil DPS. Because then you can do Ubers. I feel like once you get to like 50 mil DPS, like Ubers are like, you know, fun to do. Unless you create like a giga tank character that like tanks everything from Ubers. Yeah, totems and minions are just easy to league start with. They aren't sprinters, but marathon builds. Yeah. Melee is really nice for league start, yeah.
Hello.
Me too. About the totem build, I remember also playing some Juggernaut build that was unkillable, was very fun. Yeah.
Your life to your own.
Yeah, I think a lot of people like that's also one of the reasons why a lot of people play RF. But like RF is, yeah, RF does like no damage. Like I'm not gonna lie, like RF needs so much investment to actually do damage. Guess they got 20 more maps. And then 2 more. I think that should be good. RF is so easy to play with, yeah. RF is so easy to play with until on League Start you have to do Xarc. And then when you're League starting and you have to buy a carry for Xarc, you're just like, what are you doing? Or you have to spend 20 minutes fighting Xarc. It's pretty rough. True, yeah. Castle Sun version is very easy to build and plenty of DPS. Although the new totems can run Ubers with RF now, yeah. I started PoE with Carrion Golems, one of the best builds I played, except the aura stacking is nerfed and that annoying expensive AG which will die every 100 map. Yeah. They did make AG much better now. We'll take this. Get some ambush scarabs. I don't know if you still drop the items with the new AG, but I think the new AG keeps the items, right? Like that's what I remember the update being, but I'm not sure. Actually, we need to do a deli strat too. League start later. Want to see you at Simulacrum? Yes, Simulacrum. The thing about Simulacrum is we can get up to the last 2 waves, and the last 2 waves, it's pretty rough out there. Last 2 waves just like too much like reduced damage, too much like chaos damage. I would like to try with Mage Blood though. I think with Mage Blood it would make a difference. I kind of want to play Poison Reaper build. I've tried Flicker. Used to be my go-to for a year. Lightning Strike. Lightning Strike was really good. I played Lightning Strike back when you could do Nemesis currency farming with the where you use compasses on the watchstones. Those are the days. Ixang, Reap Mines, Ice Sparrow Splitting Mine, Ice Trap, Venom Gyre, Toxic Rain. Pretty good. Kinetic Blast, Fusillade. I forgot I've tried so many things and none have stuck. Yeah. How would you Blueprint, how would you compare Kinetic Fusillade to Ice Spear totem build? Saying it's still nice. TR is low power but nice for high still, yeah. Simulacrum is Tessa defense and ailment immunity is a must, yeah. Ailment immunity is a very, very big deal. Which we are ailment immune right now, but I feel like if we get enough damage, we can do Simulacrum. Because now, like, I do want to try Simulacrum with, like, freezing pulls because, yeah, like, ability to freeze is such a big buff. Wow, it just drops a divine orb. We'll take it. We haven't gotten like too many divine orb drops. As I told you before, I played similar to this build. Was doing simulacrum until 3-4 waves and just died too much. Enough damage, faster freezing on bosses. Yeah. Yeah, I did do simulacrum last league, and it was the last 2 waves that were like just rough. Been playing since late alpha, early beta. Played a lot of builds that have changed, disappeared. Just need Storm Shroud for simulacrum farming. Yeah. I did it on RF without Storm Shroud. Oh, really? 90 res, all insane regen, recoup, high armor. Yep. Simulacrum, I feel like a lot of people don't do it as much. Because, I mean, trying to get voices is very hard. People mainly do it to, like, level gems and do all sorts of, like, supplementary things, as I like to call it. Just need 2 more levels in my Forbidden Flesh Jewels, and this chieftain is done. Nice. Jimmy's good money this league too. Well, yeah, like what's making a lot of money in Simulacra right now? I mean, I could spend like 5 days getting all my socket colors perfect. Yeah, I I still haven't gotten all my socket colors perfect. I've been super lazy. I haven't even qualityed everything I want to quality. I kind of want to do that. I think my next goal is, what is my next goal? I feel like I want to get like a +3 soul mantle, or like, actually I should get a better annihilating light. We'll see how much money we make after this strat. There's a bleed build that used to exist many years back that would just instantly vacuum the health bar Ubers. Forgot what it was called, but that was fun. Yeah, see, the thing about like some of the builds now, some of those builds is you can't do it as much because a lot of the Ubers have like 90% reduced damage for like the first like 5 or 10 seconds or whatever it is. This kind of sucks. Kind of sort of sucks. I would make some kind of MF farming character if there was any loot to MF for. Yeah. Is a Vol Reap coal conversion. I haven't played anything with a Reap, but I know it has to do with like some blood charges and stuff like that. Double quant, extra damages chaos. Sure. Anything for double quant, except for damage over time. Chaos damage per second, that's the worst one. By the way, the Abyssal Jewel Corruption Ducat for bow crafting is awesome. Oh, really? What does that do? I heard that like the splitting Ducat is kind of bad. People don't like it. I haven't heard anything about the Abyss one. Quant, this one's pretty good too. Quan Scorch. Oh no, it's rarity. Okay, that's fine. Fortunate, nice. How? It adds a 5th mod to the jewel and corrupts it? Oh, okay. That's pretty good. You get to pick the 5th mod from 4 choices. Wow. It's a lot of DPS for casters minions. Even just stays Stygian with 1 jewel. Nice, nice. Yeah, there are like certain I'd have to re-look at the PUB, but I know a lot of people like using Darkness and Throne with the build. And then you get like 2 jewels. You get like 2 jewels. You get like a lot of DPS. I guess now with like the volatile orb, you know, Darkness and Throne could be very, very good. Get over 100%, like 120% or something like that. Could be the move. Does it work with normal jewels? I would assume not. Because that would be broken. Because normal jewels, they only have like 4 mods. I've never seen a normal jewel with more than 4 mods. Because if it worked at normal jewels, ooh, I'd have to hard look into that. Oh my god, Meteor. No, it's only for Abyssals? Yeah, that makes sense. Dude, this mana drain guy. GG. I'm so dead. He just snared me in the mana ring. This guy. Merrick's Ducat, augment a rare abyssal jewel with a random additional modifier and corrupt it when it is already at maximum modifier count. Okay, okay. Wait, actually, what is this one? Rarity, chance to be tier 3. Nice.
Greetings. Go with courage.
Getting pretty good loots. Not bad.
Verdant canopies shroud the world in light.
I was like, whoa, where's my altars? Rarity? Trash. comes with chaos damage per second, and we don't want that. The cat that removes sockets from gloves and gives them implicit in exchange is so good for Merc Gear too. Oh, okay. Cap Chaos Res without Flask. Can swap to Cinder Swallow. Nice. What is this? Gem Cutters, Grader, and then what do we get here? Rarity, Duplicate. Let's just go with Gem Cutters. Scouring Orb, Scarabs, Duplicate. There's a lot of consecrated ground on the ground. I said ground. I'm just trying to loot. This one's dropping a lot of currency, actually. Scarabs duplicated. Sure. Wow, so many altars in this one. Lesser is kind of trash. Divination, sure. Quant, yeah, we'll take Quant. Eldritch Chaos Orb. Man, this one just has so much loot. Like what? There's still like more. Just full clear. Okay. Think it might be time to run some destructo play for challenges. I do essence farming if it wasn't so boring. Yeah, essence farming it's fun. I like doing it like once. Just get a good chunk of currency out of the way. Just gonna put a portal here so I don't get off screened. Actually, I have no idea what the mods are, but we took a lot. Yeah. Oh, damage 100% extra chaos and fire. Nice. And we have what? Negative. We actually don't have negative res. Okay. It's not bad. Yeah, how much did we even get? Yo, we got 28 GCPs in that. That's crazy. Take this yellow. You know, one thing I need to get... I need to get bleed immunity. I think that's how I'm dying right now. Okay, we just tanked that meteor. Love to see that. Mastery or a jewel flask? I'm thinking. I think we could get it on a ring. Actually, we could corrupt our anathemas, and I think we can get bleed immunity. We could get bleed. I mean, we used to be able to get poison immunity too, but I don't know if you could get poison immunity on ring anymore. I mean, in the future, maybe we could even get it on the mage blood, because we don't really need strength, but we would really like we would really like four flasks. Where? Where is he? Okay. I'm like so confused on what he was doing. Oh my god. It's just a bleed. I should have. Yeah, because this yellow guy does a lot of bleed stuff. It's fine. You could still get it. I have poison on my ring. Oh, nice. Okay. Bleed, poison, ignite on your ring. But you can get it on flask too. Did you farm and save for mage blood or get it from the drop? I just farmed and saved it from it. Like all the strategies I did on my live stream, I pretty much made a YouTube video for it. I just pretty much did those. And I think every strat we were making roughly what, like the Alkin Ghost stuff, we probably made like 40 divines off of that. And then the Maven, sorry, the destructive play with Horned Awakening, I think we made like 60 or 80 divines off of that one. And then we got like a bunch of lucky drops here and there. Nothing crazy. And then we did essences. I think we made like 40 or 50 divines off of the essences. So
Hello. Till next time, shall we keep saving?
yeah, we saved the 4. We got like 200 divs. I think we bought ours for 211, I think. We have a pretty high dex roll on ours. We got a 49 out of 50 dex, which is pretty damn nice. Because then we can... What happened? Did I get stunned? Can you anoint corrupted ring? Yes, you can. You need to use the tainted oil though. Should be fine. Quant. Rarity. Sure, why not? I'm always struggling to get one. Could just be from blowing money on upgrades. I think it's good to like upgrade your items, but only spend like what you need to. So like for example, what I did was I spent about 10 divines on my mid gear, right? And then I got a lucky bottle fate, which I kept, right? So that saved me like 12 divines. That was like a nice upgrade. And then what I did was I crafted my cluster jewel for like 12 divines, which is worth like 40 divines, right? And all the failed ones I sold for like a couple divines here and there. And that's pretty much it until I got to Mage Blood. So I basically had like 10 divs worth of gear. And then I had like a very strong cluster jewel, and I didn't buy anything else until I got a Mage Blood. Even right now, like we have a Mage Blood, but our character is not where I want it to be with the Mage Blood. Just because we sort of kind of just slap the Mage Blood on right now. Like some of the flasks are very useful, and then we also have Storm Shroud, but we're not really getting like the absolute damage amp from Mage Blood, because Mage Blood was mainly in our build to solve defenses, so then we could get damage amp from our gloves, from our helmet, things like that. With Mage Blood, you gotta figure out how to go low life. Otherwise, 30% more damage is a huge DPS loss. Yeah, I mean, you could just, if you really want to go more damage, you can go arrogance, herald device, because we do have like gem slots, right? Like you don't need to use all the gem slots. Like currently I have like Culling Strike and stuff like that. You don't need to use Culling Strike. I have a 3 link on my Frost Blink, a Wintry Blast. You could do that with like 2 link or even like a 1 link. I would highly suggest getting a 2 link though, but that frees up enough slots for you to go Herald Device and Arrogance. And then you could be low life. Fish from Beyond, how's the harvest grind going? It's going well. It's been going well. It's a pretty rippy strat. What do we have right now on this map? We got minus res. And then we have +3 projectiles, turbo, increased damage, possessed. All the fun little stuff. All the fun little stuff. But yeah, Harvest Grind's going pretty good. Got like 70k yellow juice right now. 70k yellow juice, 40k blue. How much is this? So 50k yellow juice is worth 11 divines. And we have like a stack and a half. It's pretty damn good. We haven't been getting anything good from our astrolabes though. It sucks because I did like a test run and I got like 5 divines from the vault, but it's not being included in our results. Let me take a sip. Okay, he just dropped 3 Sintrek. It's like, what? don't know if they're actually worth anything. 1 chaos. Wait, they might be good for dust. I'll take it. Oh yeah, +3 projectile sometimes can like delete our totems. Nice. There's a betrayal strat to get the mage flow to drop. I got 2 of them last season. Oh really? I haven't heard about this.
Greetings, farewell.
Sounds pretty crazy. Quantity, yep. Are warrants sellable? Yes, they are, but you have to really know exactly what mercenary to sell, but that's kind of hard. Like basically you have to watch like all the content creators and what they're doing with mercenaries and try to figure out what they're looking for. But yeah, warrants could be worth like anywhere from like 1 divines to like 100 divines. So from what I know, people want the ice shot mercenary with a Vol ice shot, and you have to make sure it doesn't have icicle mine. It's like so many like little details you need to know to sell those warrants. Damage per second, we can't take that one. I guess we should take that one. Curses reflect, that's fine, we could take that. What do we have here? Rarity. Okay. Kikazaru. Vol Ice Shot with return, no Icicle Rain. Yep, no CDR on the Mirror Arrow. Ice Shot with GMP and Awakened elemental damage. Yep, sounds about right. What the hell's on this map? That's way too much to read. We don't read here. Oh. Wait, hold up. So what are these like explodey on the ground? Okay, this is not looking good. Whoa, what's on this map? X energy shield. Oh, movement speed and action speed cannot be. Okay, that's what's getting me. I can't freeze them. It's gonna be rippy. I could like solo one out. No, I'm gonna break this map. I'm gonna break this map. Wow. I mean, we have one-on-one right now. Maybe we could do something. Okay. Just so one more. No, 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 no. How's he still chasing me over here? No way. How's he chasing me? How does he have range on me? I feel like I could kill him. There we go. Holy man. Those stupid burrowers, man. The dumbest thing in the game. Gotta lock in for this. Okay. Let's just fight this. Some of the yellow mobs, yeah, like that one, the Devourer with like energy shield is just annoying because like he just goes under to refresh his energy shield. Like the worst thing. Yeah, I gotta be careful about this cocaine bear. Okay. Turbo looks crazy on this bear. He's actually cocaine bear. Look at him, he's just moving so fast. Okay, we should be good now. Okay, I spoke too soon. Let's go Warzone. Absolute fiesta. Actually, I didn't check if there were any devourers. Got some jumpers. Okay. This one is the most sketchiest. We save him from the last. Oh my god, really? I might actually die. Oh, we live. Bleed OP. On turbo is okay. Should be fine. I just realized, yeah, turbo and him just like phase jumping me. Oh man. No. Another devourer. No, are you kidding me? We did it. That was so sketchy. Those devours like legitimately took 4 portals from me. Stupid energy shield. Okay, one more. One more and then we could open the vault. And we're gonna get a divine this time. Like, we're tired of this. We need to get... We need to get some divine orbs. Extra damage, yeah. Quant and rarity, yeah, that's fine. Curses, yeah. Take the curse one. Damage over time, we don't want to take that one. None of these are good. Go, just take chaos. Rarity, sure. Exalted orb, that's pretty nice. Rarity. I guess I could just stack rarity. Titanic scarab. Do the yellow. What's on this map? Chain. Check over here. Let's do blue. Wow, there's a lot of juice we're getting on this map. Let's collect. Oh, we got a soul mantle. A Valorb. Can you scry maps now? Yeah, you could still scry maps. The way I did it was, yeah, I went to like fields. And in fields, I just kept spamming the fields map boss, and eventually he dropped the scrying orb for fields, and then I put it on Jungle Valley. We'll see. How much quant do we have on this one? 27 quant. Okay. Not too bad. So kill map boss to get Scry Orb? Yes. You have to get the you have to get the passive. It's this thing right here. Altered Prophecy. This makes it so that your map bosses have like a chance to drop the Scrying Orb. You can also buy them, but it's like a little weird to buy them. I don't know if it tells you what map it's from. They drop with the source map labeled on them. Oh, they do? I swear when I checked on day 1, it did not show me the name of the map. They do tell you. I bought a few. Nice. Okay. Okay, we got a memory vault. Please give me some divines. Please, 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 please. Dude, this game is trolling. Like, really? The list pops under it? Okay. I feel like when I did it on like day 2 or something like that, it did not show me at all. I feel every single league. Oh, I forgot to put an astrolabe on it. I feel like every single league, they have some issues with trade at the beginning of the league. That's just how I feel. Oh, look at this one. Wow, you're getting Rift Up. Worst I get is a nulls. Yeah, I feel like my luck, my RNG on those vaults are really bad. And it's because, I'm telling you, I did one rotation of this. I did like 4 maps just to kind of test out the strat. And on my first memory vault, I got 5 divines. Like straight up 5 divines. Like, of course, when I'm testing things, I always get the best drops. Fortunate, nice. Take the quant again. Curse reflected, yeah. Those minions like jumped me pretty hard. Damage over time. Can't take that. Let's take this. A rarity, sure. I think yeah, I saw it being counted. There's a bug alt plus mouse hover, do you guys face it too after the recent patch update? What exactly is the bug you're talking about? Hi, I recently found your channel on YouTube searching freezing pulse totems. Love the work and effort your effort in explaining and sharing the results for farming strats. Yo, thank you, bro. Appreciate the comment. I should have an update video either like Monday or Tuesday my time. We'll get a currency video out tomorrow for sure. I'll see if I could do 2. We'll see. Try to post this harvest video out. But I need to get that essence video out. I was just busy over the weekend. And then I'll get the update video. I do have one strat I want to try, which is going to be like a sort of like a unique strat because I haven't really done it before. I've always wanted to, but now that the challenge reward is there for the strat, so there's even more incentive to do this. Maybe we do that on Wednesday or Thursday. We'll see. Put my portal ready to get out. Wow, that gave nothing. I'm lazy in that I like Alkengo. Could you do a list of simple Alkengo strats? I'm doing red altars at the moment. So in my on my YouTube channel, I mean, in that Alkengo video, I had the red altars, and then I also have the invitation farming, which is really nice. I'll try to put the essence video out. The essence farming strat is pretty lazy. It's not even Alkengo, it's Scour and Go. So
Hello. Farewell.
well, I guess you do use scarabs, but you do make quite a bit in return, so it's still a very nice strat. Let's say if you ult plus mouse point on chaos, the clipboard data doesn't refresh if you move towards, let's say, divine. Oh, interesting. You know, one thing they removed is the total count. I don't know if you guys notice, but you can no longer like look at like a stack of chaos orb and see how much you have in your inventory. Like previously you could tell like if you had like 300 chaos or something like that, but you can't tell that anymore. Yo, I'm just stopping in to say have a great stream. I'll keep a lurk open for you. Yo, how's it going, Green Viper? Thanks for stopping by. What have you been up to, Green Viper? Gem cutters, quant. Go for quant on this one too. Yeah. Regal orbs. Ew. Slain quant. Okay, nice. We can do quant. Okay, thanks. I tried Destructive Play, but after 30 maps, I did not have the same results as Red Altars. Yeah, I think the Red Altars are much better. Now as the league has gone, I think less people care about some of the maps. But yeah, I'll post the essence strat. You do need to use scarabs, but it's not that much in investment. I'm not using calcification because calcification is expensive, and I did not want to use calcification. This strat's kind of expensive too. Like the initial cost is expensive. I definitely think some of the people are using cornucopia because usually cornucopia is worth like 30 chaos, but you have to pay like 50. Rarity, I guess we could go with this. It's gonna be rippy. I have 12 divs. Shall I spend it on the essence strat or the invitation strat? I would say do the essence strat. It's more like lazy, right? If you want to play lazy style, the essence strat is much easier because the maps aren't like too crazy and you don't die maybe like one or two. Blight is lazy too. No, yeah. I'm gonna look into a blight strategy. I think the blight strategy that I haven't planned might get, you know, pretty juicy. So I need to like test it out. Um, okay, Essence VOD out later this week. So the VOD is already out on my YouTube channel. So if you do wanna like go through the VOD, you could check it out. But the video, I will try to post it tomorrow just to kind of like explain everything in detail. How many more maps do we have? Whoops. I shouldn't stand in the middle of them. Oh, Soul Leader. You can tell the count in the stash that is the bug I'm talking about. Oh, the backpack. Oh, really? Oh, okay, okay. I see. Okay. I keep doing this. I gotta stop. What's the mods on this? Is it crit multi? It's gotta be crit multi. Turbo +3 increased. Yes, map's pretty bad. Damage is extra chaos. Yeah, okay. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Oh my god, last portal. No way, I'm getting stun locked. Oh my god. Soul Eater, are you serious? I can't believe it. Can't believe it. We lost that map. GG. think that's like our first map where we actually like lost some life force. The Soul Eater Turbo, and then it was like damages extra chaos from the altar mod, so it was like very rippy. Unlucky, I guess. Lockpicking. My freezing totems are doing 24 million damage range ramped up. Loving this season because of your guys. Nice. That's awesome. That's good to hear. Yeah, once you get the damage going on the build, it's like you just everything gets deleted. You don't have to worry about anything. Super nice. I get too much quant on this one. Do I have like delirium or something? Like, why is this map like this? You guys see like the fog? You missed one exalt orb, I think. That's okay. I'll see if I can find it, but exalts are super cheap this league. What do you guys think about that actually? I think exalts are exalts are worth 1 chaos right now. Why is this area like this? Something special going on? Crit multi. I should kind of stay back a little bit. I remember when there was 10C. Ooh. On the floor? Yeah. I'll go back to check. There you go. We got it. We got a chaos too. There's something going on with this map. Like I've never seen this fog before. There we go. Nice. Yeah, exhaust are so cheap. I actually don't mind it that they're 1 chaos because it actually feels like PoE 2 in a sense, right? Like in PoE 2, exalts you kind of use them very frequently. Like maybe you don't use it maybe in day 1 as much. You kind of save it for trading, but you end up using a lot of exalt for yourself. Is there an updated PoE? Currently it's just, you know, my updated profile on PoE Ninja, but I will be making an update video. Most likely it'll be out in 2 days, if not tomorrow. But I would like to work on the essence video, and then I would like to work on the update video, and then This Harvest video should be next up. Let's see what this is. Quantity. Yeah, we'll take quantity. We got 11 more maps to go. I don't think we're going to use all our astrolabes, which is good. Rarity, sure, why not? I follow Tatianto with his Stormburst, but he plays softcore, hardcore, or SSF hardcore with Freezing Plus. Trade, you're my guy now. I'ma stalk you, nice. Yeah, I actually found out about Tatianto. I call him Tati. I don't know exactly how to say his name, but I found out about him like maybe like 6 or 7 months ago, and that guy does a lot of testing on totems, which is very, very nice to see. But yeah, he does play hardcore SSF. So sometimes, yeah, he takes like a while to ramp up, right? Like to get all the items, etc. But since we play trade, we can skip some of the progression. I feel like all the totem content creators are like very, very good. Like, I think everyone who's like making totem builds out there are like have a lot of experience, have played their builds for a long time, and they put out like really good content. Like PoE guys there. Even Palstron does a lot of totem stuff. I think now, you know, when we go to PoE 2, I need to go into more totem builds, because in PoE 2 I haven't really found like a good totem build, but they added like a bunch of totem utility, but I ended up just doing a lot of like plant stuff and var stuff. Yep, he's good for... Oh, 1 second. Yep, he's good for min-max totems, but slow in gearing. I like that you have a roadmap on how to upgrade in sets of gear, which I much appreciate, as I can save up for the next upgrade. Yes. That was like the goal. Because, you know, we might not be like a meta skill, but as long as I have something for you guys that's like in order of like how to upgrade, it makes the progression feel like pretty smooth. You should do a VOD on upgrade sets, like what bunch of stuff to buy for the next upgrade. I believe I did that on my update videos. I try to do that in my update videos, so on my recent update videos it should be there. Where was the thing we have to activate for the PUB to count curses towards DPS? You just have to activate Arcadis brand, make sure it's working properly. PoE 2 totems are great now. Gemling was busted this patch. Yeah. That's what I want to play. I didn't get a chance to play it, Gemling Arc Totems, but I think PoE 2, I believe they said they're going to have like a reset of the economy before they launch the official game. And when I go back to PoE 2, I'm most likely going to play Arc Totem, something like that. Now they don't cause charges, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking when they were like, yeah, you need to spend endurance and power charges to play totems. It was so like, it was like one of the most like weirdest things I've ever seen. I saw that and I was like, I guess we're never playing totems in PoE 2 if this is what they're thinking. But I'm glad they made the changes. Wait, is PoE 2 launching soon? PoE 2 should be launching this December. Should be. It's like still unofficial, but like, you know. I'm sure Gemling will be adjusted. Yeah, probably. Players is cursed by add one of each. Oh, were you talking about self-flagellation outrage? Yep, okay, gotcha. Okay, nice. I'm glad he helped you out there. Ooh, okay. Wow, this is actually a massive scarab. What the hell? One divine. We'll take that. Scarab have chance to be duplicated. I wish I had that earlier. We would have got two divs for that. Not a lot of quant alter here. I'm trying to place my character in PoB so I can see my DPS. Nice, nice. Actually, I need to try out that new compare feature. I think after we finish this strat, I'm gonna see where my character's at versus what I planned. Double quant, but it has damage per second. We can't take it, unfortunately. Unfortunate. Wow, this one has a lot of alters. Rarity. We could take a rarity, I guess. Are we okay? 3 more, and then we could go do the boss. Take the blue. I tried compared. It shows overall DPS increase, not what everything that increase, which is a shame. Oh, I really? Yeah, I want to try it out, see how the new PoB feature is. Maybe I can use it to like create examples. Ooh, Eldritch. And oh. Saved one of the crops. go with blue. They might add a full calc screen compare in the future, maybe. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Because the other day I had someone, and I was looking at their PUB, and they were using attack cluster jewels. I was like, rip. I was like, well, that's why your damage is kind of low. Oh, 2 bosses. Oh, I got captured. Oh my god. I need like a bleed immunity. If we end up doing this strat again, then we could look into bleed immunity. That's fine for now, I guess.
Greetings go with courage.
We're pretty good. We almost have another full stack of yellow. It's pretty crazy. Let me put some music on. I haven't put any music on today. There we go. Titanic Scare. Oh no, we got Quant. Damage per second again. Unfortunate. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I do want to do some like deli strat. Gotta put that in the books. Well, actually, you know, we'll take a look at some more of the challenges. See what kind of strats we can cook up. Rarity, yeah, it's fine. Calcification. Have you tried being a wand and shield, or do a wand to see what would be needed to compete with annihilating light, or not worth too expensive? Yeah, I tried everything, and it just seems annihilating light is just better. I literally put in like a almost like a perfect wand, and it just wasn't close. In around 10 minutes, can I share my character so you can tell me if something's wrong with it? Yeah, I could take a look. Just pause the timer and go in. Yeah, I've tried influence gear too. Cannot get close. Yeah, yeah. The best way is like, you know, like +2 wand, crit chance, crit multi, uh, double damage on focus, and then you get like a shield, like a shaper shield with like a maximum totem. Same thing, crit chance on your shield, and then you try to get damage when focus, and it just doesn't compete. And too expensive, yeah. It's like you would be spending like a mirror, like basically, you know, you're making a mirror wand, and it's still not good enough. Yeah, and I tried to also look to replace Soul Mantle, right? Like I tried to look at like influence gear, because like you could get like spell totems on your boots. And then I was thinking about like double influence gear, but you still can't get enough support gems on your boots, like on your, yeah, for it to be like good. There's nothing in the game that can match the power of triple damage. Maybe last league's belt was our chance, yeah. But the thing is, like, you would use both. You would just use Annihilating Light, and then you'd use the Echo Shrine belt. Like, it was... you would just use both. Oh, we still have another one. Okay, nice. Okay, let's pop this in. I honestly haven't used Mage Blood on this build either. This is my first time going in depth for Mage Blood. Cause like for me, right, like after I upgrade the build, like I'll start showcasing with that. Until like next time I make a build video, people are gonna be like, "Oh, he's using Mage Blood." I'm like, "Oh man." It's like you could do this without Mage Blood. I'll have to figure out a way to. I mean, I do have like standard characters, and I could probably just use them, I guess, for next league. Ooh, Vengeful Twins, nice. Is this the one? I think it's the next one, yeah. Some mods on this one. Turbo. Oh, avoid ailments. Chain and +3 projectile as well. This could get very, very spicy. I'm so dead. How much cash do I have? We'll just do it later. But I do need to get like a bleed immunity ring. That's like my only weakness right now. Again. You should get it for like 3 or 5 days, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cheap, honestly. Maybe I'll just convert the... We'll take a look at our stash real quick and put that up. I don't have to really worry about dots. Alright, come on. We're gonna get the vault again. We need to see some divines, man. I don't even know how many vaults I opened, but they've all been really bad. What's your view on Legion farming value-wise? I mean, from my understanding, Legion is very good like day 1, day 2, and then it starts to like go down.
Farewell.
I know they added the new like vestigial stuff. I don't know how good that stuff is. Bro, this game is trolling me. 1 ancient orb or 5 annulments. Where's my divines?
Greetings.
And pause timer for a sec. Let me put astrolabe for this one. Seven more maps. We're almost done.
We'll make it happen. All in order. I'll let you know.
What else can we liquidate? Oh, I think we have like a bunch of these. Yeah. I have 8 of these. 8 times 16.
I'll put the word out. Ahoy there. I'll put the word out.
Okay, we have 4 divines. Let's look for this ring. And yeah. What does it currently have? It is cast speed. Okay. Cast speed's actually pretty good. Oh, it's 2 divines. Pretty cheap. 6 divines. Oh, this one's actually pretty damn good. Like max intelligence and 14% cast speed. How much cast speed does mine have? 13. Okay. And then the 3% implicit. Why divide so bad? It's really forcing me to. I'm fine with like a 1% less cast speed. Can I get? How much are these things worth? Tainted exalts are worth quite a bit actually. How much are these? It's almost like a 1-to-1.
Ahoy there!
This thing's not gonna sell for a while. What is this? 40, 52 for 52.
We'll make
Should I drop a link here? Or are you gonna look at my character? You could drop a link here. I could take a look. Sir Strummer, can you turn the music up a little? Okay. Turn it up. There you go. These are worth 75 each. Why not?
we'll make it happen.
These are worth 9 each. Probably get more, but it's fine.
All in order. I'll let you know.
How much are these going for?
What have you got?
Probably need these soon, but 50 sulfur each. Vibing now, nice.
I should raise my fees.
20. Should be like 210, right? 210, yeah.
We'll make it happen.
That's fine. Save these up. How many do we have now? Okay, that's pretty good. Let's get 2 more divines.
All in order.
Which heist contracts and blueprints do you pick up and sell? So I pick up everything, but when you go to sell, only the deception ones sell. I have all these I have all these contracts. These are all like non-deception, right? So if I type in deception, another deception, you could go do the vendor recipe, but yeah, I'm a little too lazy for that. Can't find where to copy the share link for character and PoE Ninja. You can just type your name. I could look it up. Ain't Heist dead? No, Heist is still good. Can't filter out deception only. Unfortunately, you cannot filter out deception on the loot filter. It's the one thing I really want badly. Outrage Baldy. I don't know if it'll show up. Okay, I'll try to look for it in a second. Let's go buy this. Bleeding cannot be infected. We're about to spend 6 divs for this. This one looks good. 14% cast speed is good enough for me. I don't really need 15. And then max intelligence. Pretty good. There you go. Now we don't have to worry about bleeding. It's been kind of annoying. I'll keep this ring for later if I need it. Let's petition GGG and never sink. Yeah, I want it so badly. Like it's because it's like such a nice little mechanic where you could just put heist on like every single farming strategy, and if you could filter out those contracts, oh my god. Oh, it'd be so good. Oh yeah, let me try to find your character. Outraged Baldy. Let's see if I can find it. Got 6 days to invest, so a tip would be cool. Yeah, let's take a look. So another Alcon Ghost strat needs sorting, looting. Yeah, I mean the thing is, you just add it to every single Alcon Ghost strat. You just make money. Yeah, your character's not showing up. Any crafting tips for a large cluster? So in my, since you're watching this on YouTube, right, in the description of this live stream, there should be a Google Doc, and in the Google Doc, there should be a tab for crafting, and all the way towards the bottom, I have like an end game crafting for the large cluster jewel. What level are you? I'm level 95 right now. These little things add up in the end, money wise. Yeah, 100%. But deception contracts 1C and blueprints going like under 10C. Let me take a look at the price. So currently, heist contracts, if you sell it on TFT, they're worth 5 chaos each. And blueprints are worth 9 chaos each. But yeah, outrage. I can't find you. Can you create a POB link? That way I can take a look. Oh, what the hell? No, you gotta hit generate. I'm gonna delete this message. But here, let me show you how to do it. You see this? So here's like the POB. What you want to do is you want to hit generate, and then you want to hit you want to make sure this is on pobb.in generate, and then you hit share. And when you hit share, you get this small link like this. And you can send that to me and then I can take a look. Okay, 7 more maps to go. So it seems like we don't need to use all our astrolabe. I thought we might need to, but that's pretty good. Save a little bit of currency there. But these astrolabe, hopefully this very last one gives me something. Quant. Basic currencies duplicated. Quant. Quant. Alright, I'll take a look. Yeah, that's a good link. Let me just finish this map and then I'll take a look. This map seems rippy. I don't know what's on it. Also don't know how many rippy mods I take. For some reason, GGG randomly put me on EU server. Oh yeah, sometimes I need to check. Sometimes GGG takes me to Canada. Oh yeah, it is a crit multi. Crit multi damage is extra and triple projectiles. Nice. Was loading into Starfall Crater and was wondering why I was at 170 ping. Oh yeah, that's another thing that we got this league. We dropped a Saval in this league, which is kind of insane. I've been looking for that for like 3 leagues now. Oh, what the hell? What is this? Is this lion's eye? Dude, I haven't seen this jewel in forever. This used to be like a pretty good jewel back in the day. I haven't seen that jewel, I feel like, in like actually over like 3 or 4 years. What I like about your playstyle is you never pick up gear. Only currency, you buy everything. Yeah, for the most part, I buy everything. You know, I try to craft as much as possible. But because, like I said, right, like because we play trade, like the first thing I look at is like, is buying this better than crafting? And most of the time, it is. It really is. I started using Uberstrick recently too, much better. Yeah, I put a new loot filter out there. What's a new loot filter I'm using? It's called 3.29 too rich. We're at the point where, you know, we can't be looking at everything. Although I'm still looking at like 1C, right? Maybe we're not rich enough. Too rich, you say? I knew it. I knew it. As soon as I said it, Muzz was gonna come be like, you're still picking up 1C items. Muzz, I updated it. I updated the loot filter. I made a new one. You know, if there's more items that I need to get rid of, let me know, bro. Proud of you. Thank you. All right, outrage. Let's look at your POB real quick. Can you lower the music? Yeah, actually, I'm gonna turn off the music for this section. And then we'll switch over later. Here we go. Import. Let's take a look at your character. So you got freezing pulse. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you're still using a 5 link. I see. It's pretty good. Use 5 link, 1 mil DPS. Let's see what you have. Arcane Surge, that's something you have. Just unchecking all of these. I don't know why. Projectile distance, like what? What is this? Give this on. Brand attachment, that's fine. Let's take a look. Okay. Well, actually, let's look at your items. You got the Annihilating Staff, 60%. That looks pretty good. You have it 6 link. Let's take a look. You have Empower in there. Nice. Looking good. Looking good. Cold Snap. Frostblink. If you're just gonna use Frostblink, I would just use Flame Dash instead. If you're not gonna use it with the Leap Slam, I would just use like Flame Dash over here. That's fine. Bone Chill, nice. Freezing Pulse. You should get a level 21 Freezing Pulse. They should be pretty cheap on the market. 2120. Yeah, if you could get 2120, that'd be nice. So you don't have to worry about it later. It's pretty nice. I mean, you should definitely get a 6 link soul mantle. I think tainted fusings are what, like 18 chaos each. Actually, yeah, that's what you should do. You need to get a 6 link. You also need to level up your hypothermia. You have a quality, you have a corrupted 23 quality hypothermia, but you need to get this to level 20. It's gonna give you a lot more damage. And then I think oh, you don't need to use GMP with freezing poles. If you're gonna use GMP, don't use freezing poles. I mean, if you're gonna use freezing poles, don't use GMP. Your link should be like this: increase critical strikes with crit damage, and then added cold. And then try to get these qualityed if you can. But yeah. What's your you only need like 2 more decks. I would say, where's your tree right now? Okay, like this. Yeah, I would just take like this node or something to get like 5 decks right now. And then um maybe like unspec this or something like that. Uh what level are you? 91. Okay. Yeah, I would do this, right? You don't need the damage from these two, so I would remove these 2 nodes, take one node over here to get your totems a little more tankier, and then I would go and take this dex node. Once you take this dex node, then you should be all set. And then yeah, I would focus on first 6 link the soul mantle, and then change your support gems, get a 21 freezing pulse. If you can, try to get it 2120. If you can. Other than that, just yeah, added cold damage, increase critical strikes, hypothermia, crit damage. Get rid of GMP because freezing pulse naturally has GMP now, so there's no reason for you to take GMP because freezing pulse doesn't shotgun. Everything else looks good. You have Sublime Vision, your crit immune. I mean, your curse immune. Nice. Okay, so you're not using Sleepless Sentries here. Yeah, I would try to get Sleepless Sentries here if you can. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I guess you don't really need it, but I crafted these myself. Nice, nice. Yeah, Sleepless Sentries is a little expensive. Yeah, the other thing I would do is I would try to get a replica Dragon Fang because your amulet you pretty much don't really need. Um, right, I just removed your amulet and your resistance is fine. You know, obviously your amulet has a +1, but if you get replica Dragon Fang like this, +3, how much is +3? It's like 2 divines. It's gonna give you like a massive damage boost, right? Um, so you'd add like +3 to this level. Where is it? 1, 2, 3, and yeah, you'll get like a massive damage boost. You don't have to touch your amulet for a while. 6 link, 2120, freezing pulse, hypothermia, level 20, swap skills. Once you said, can you throw me the link for the amulet on trade? Okay, confirm replica Dragon Fang. It should be in the Awakened trade. So if you go to Awakened trade, at the very bottom, there should be a link right here. Replica Dragon Fang. All you have to do is just change this to freezing pulse, because I think it's currently on Ice Spear. Yeah, it's on Ice Spear. Just change this to like freezing pulse. Plus attribute reduction. Yeah, honestly, you don't even have to change your points if you get this, because yeah, your items and gems have reduced attribute requirements, and you'll probably be able to wear it. Make sure you get a regular one. Don't get a corrupted one. I don't know what they're doing to the corrupted ones. But yeah, that's like a pretty good checklist. All right, let's bang out these 6 more maps. Yeah, if I don't use a stricter filter, I will pick up all the gumball currency. Yeah. It's good for like the first couple of days, then yeah, you do need to change. I'm usually like very lazy about it. I actually didn't read what that mod was. That could have been really bad. Rarity, domination scarab. We could take domination scarabs, because if you get domination of terror, it's a very big currency. Check the first one for 1 div. Has increased attributes. Yeah, make sure it's not the corrupted one, because some of the corrupted mods you don't really want. Because you're gonna have to anoint it, and you'll have to use tainted oil, so it's not worth. Oh, we got Grand Eldritch. Nice, we'll take this. Yeah, it should be around like 350 chaos, or like for like regular one. It's a little expensive, but it's a massive damage buff. Okay, I'm not not an overall failure. No, no, you're good. You're good. Yeah, build's coming along. I would say 6 link. 6 link makes a massive difference. Actually, you need to kill the boss. Oh, unique monsters are possessed. Nice. GG. Ooh, nice. It saved the here for it. Ooh, I got bear slammed. I followed your POB. I'm at the mid game area, but I'm so squishy. How do you get tank here? I'm full res with 3k life, 720, 20% armor, automated evasion. I still get whomped in maps. Do you have block? Do you have your block set up? Do you have any block at all? Did you see Doomer Fub tweet? No. What did Fub Gun tweet now? Yes. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, like with a build, the other thing to keep in mind is, you know, you want to put your fizz block as low. Yeah, so most of the time bosses do a lot of spells, so spell block is very, very nice for bosses, and then attack block is very good for mapping. But the other thing is kind of leading with your totems, right? Like you want to place your totems before you go forward. So there is like a little bit of playstyle thing. That's why I could do like the most rippiest map and I don't die, right? Because I'm just kind of putting the totems ahead of me, and they're just kind of like one-shotting everything. Yeah, that's like the main thing. It's like you want all your totems to do the work, right? You can't like dash forward and place totems. You wanna place your totems, then dash forward, and let the totems like do all the work. All right, let's look at this. I keep dying because I walk into the mobs first. Yeah, it's usually the bosses that get me. If it's the bosses, try to like throw your totems near the boss and then kind of like run away. Like in terms of bossing, like, you know, if this flag is the boss, I'll like drop the totems and I'll just like dash away. Yeah, and then you could just keep on adding totems. Okay, let's look at this Fub Gun tweet. Okay, let me actually just pull it up. I'm having a ride with the builds. It's a lot of fun. Yeah. Yeah, let me know how it works out for you, like playstyle wise. Otherwise I could take a look at I could like join your party and see how the mapping experience looks like. Let me switch screens here. Okay, Fubgun made a tweet. When did he make this? He made this yesterday. Let's take a look. Path of Exile 1 has a major loot issue, and it's really hurting the endgame. I'll make a proper video soon, but endgame farming is something I care deeply about. The best way to play multiple high-end farms is through scoured maps. Why? Because almost every farm is tile loot. You're not rewarded for making maps harder. I mean, this is just like a incorrect statement. Best way to play multiple high-end farms is through scoured maps. I mean, I guess is he I don't know exactly what he's doing. Is he talking about like nightmare rushing? As we, I don't know what he's talking about with this, but I understand the tile loot stuff, right? Because almost every map is tile loot. This is currently is the best way to go about it. You're not rewarded for making maps harder. He talks about it more later. Okay, cool. It's optimal to run Scour T16 Merc maps. It's optimal to run Scour T16 maps for Ultimatum. There's no risk versus reward. You try to make your maps as easy as possible because almost everything is tile loot. Yes, okay, makes sense. I agree with this. Monsters legitimately just don't drop loot unless you throw 8,000 in a map. Okay. Yeah, run 200% quan, 200% more currency. Look at the current league mechanic where it has a ton of monster loot multiplier. It's all irrelevant. You just go for the guaranteed tile loot rewards. Yes, makes sense. It's honestly just depressing that the game has turned into this. Ask yourself this: do you ever expect a loot from killing a random rare in PoE 1? Because I don't. I expect nothing and more so surprised if it does drop loot. Compared to PoE 2, where every single rare monster feels like it has potential to drop something. If you played both games recently, you'll know what I'm talking about. He's not wrong. I would like some other difficult content, but I'm strictly a tile loot enjoyer. Yeah, I mean, I understand what he's saying, and I do agree. He's not like wrong in terms of difficult endgame content. Loot from mobs is terrible at the moment. It was last league too, but it was covered up by Mirage. Yeah. I mean, I agree. I don't know why they removed risk farming. Like I think risk farming was like fine. Like running originator maps on Dune with like risk scarabs. Like I think that was like that was an okay placement. You know, like you had to run like PoE 2 Reigns currency. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I agree with what he's saying when he's saying like PoE 2, every single rare monster feels like it has potential to drop something. I do agree. The thing is, you just get divines more in PoE 2. People complain on both sides because when you had risk farming, you were pigeonholed into trickster or something because the mods were so cancer. Yeah, I mean the biggest mod for risk is action speed, right? But like, I mean, they could just bring back risk farming and just remove um action speed mod. You had to play something that nullified all the mods to do the risk. Yeah. Is it removed action speed mod? I mean, then it opens up, right, for other characters. There's multiple issues here that I can't cover in a single post, but PoE 1 has turned into a complete tile loot game where the vast majority of farms do not reward you for making it hard, in fact, reward you for making it easier. That's why people were expecting new abyss loot. It'd be like abyssal hordes. Yeah, abyssal hordes was pretty good too. They nerfed that. Uh, I don't know why they're obsessed with box loot. They took away one of the best box looting mechanics when they removed the little chest from Abyss 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I think that's what Muzz was talking about with Abyssal Hordes. All tile loot farms, Ultimatum, Nightmare Boss Rush, all Ubers, Mercs, Essences, Beast, Heist, Strong Boxes, Abyss, Harvest. Is Harvest considered tile loot? You're people aren't running Harvest Scoured. Delirium? People are running Delirium Scoured? Or I guess he's just saying like tile loot. Just all tile loots. Sure. Destructive Play, Sanctum, Rituals, Settlers, Altars, All Flame. Okay. I think he's just saying like, yeah, I get it. I league start heist into ulti into bees. That's all the shit I do. Tile, yeah. California server is pinging really high for some reason. Swap to Texas is fine. Nice. Half and half farms, Legion, Expedition, Beyond Breach. Dedicated ground loot farms, Rogue Exiles, yeah. Div card, map farm. I mean, new Rogue Exile, Anarchy Scarab is a neat idea. I don't know if anyone's doing it though. I haven't looked into it. But isn't altars considered like ground loot too? Is altars not considered ground loot? Like I the way it makes it sound like is like he's saying because almost every farm is tile loot, you're not rewarded for making maps harder. But aren't you making maps harder with like most of these mechanics? Shrines is tile. Shrines is same as boxes. Yeah. You are. He's just doomer AF. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because I'm just like, well, like I'm doing harvest right now, and like we're juicing the map. Like with harvest, you could also do risk scarab as well. He wasn't complaining farming boxes Legion for 8 years. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I understand Nightmare Boss Rush too, but you could also do like player alter Nightmare Boss Rush, right? Harvest is one mechanic that benefits from pack size and quant. Running 8 modded maps doesn't do much for any of the other mechanics. I mean, it does, right? Like, because if you increase pack size, it's gonna affect altars, right? It's gonna affect delirium. Destructive play, it's not gonna do much. But scaling quant on destructive play should still. I know that when I was running 8 modded destructive play, like we'll do that later in the league, for funsies. But when I was doing 8 modded corrupted destructive play, like we were getting a lot of conquerors exalts. The problems is those stats aren't printing 50 divines per hour. Yeah, I agree with that. Like if he said that, like if he came out and said there's no strat that's giving like 50 divs an hour, like I understand, right? Like to me, I agree that there should be a risk farm strat or something equivalent to that, where it's like 50 divines an hour, but it's just like giga juice map, you know? You can run it white and drop percent of that loot is the same. I don't think so. I mean, we tested this, right? Like, I've been doing like Alkengo altars, and the loot compared to like what I'm doing right now is like completely different. He can always run void mageblood maps. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, if you want like the most divines per hour, then yeah, just run Valdos, right? Like, have a Valdo farmer, or even inscribed ultimatums. Like, the way he's using ultimatum here is he's talking about T16 scoured ultimatums, but he never mentions inscribed ultimatums, right? Inscribed ultimatums is like some of the most juice stuff. Game is bad, my beast only doing 49 divs an hour. Inscribed you can do on 2D. Yeah. But I mean, like, all the harder ones, right? Like full stack of divine. Source me on day one. I'm just saying, aren't there ultimatums that are like dropping 10 stacks of divines? 8 divs one on day 2. I see you're reading the doomer mindset of the ultra sweat of the game. That's why my friend isn't mirror crafting this league. It'd be like that. They're very easy if you know what you're doing. Yeah, I feel like, to me, I don't know too much about inscribed ultimatums because I don't know the mod specifically. But I bet, like, if you know the mods, you could probably use like a specialized build for it. I understand why he's frustrated, but I'm good with what I farm, so it doesn't bother me much. I have a lot of less incidental loot drops. I run all my ultimate frontal bite maps. You don't need to know the mods for ulti. You're immune to it all. Is that true? Like, or are you just being a fub gooner right now? You don't drop anything but those and whatever the mobs drop. I get a few alks typically. I don't understand why you need that much currency. Why do they need to earn 100 divs a minute? I guess that's what they enjoy. Yeah. I think, yeah, like players like Fubgun, right? Like, he's trying to get like multiple mirrors, right? Like, he's trying to get as many perfect items as he can. You'll see my divs last stack. Yeah. I remember seeing your pilfering ring last league. Fub gets mad when he's not the best. Exactly. I agree with that statement. Fubgun needs to be the one, you know, and if you're gonna be the one, you know, if he wants to be Neo in the Matrix, he's gotta do some Valdo's farming, you know. But that's not a blaster thing, right? Like, if you want to be a Valdo's farmer, you got to do like some sort of like armor stacker, like, if you want to do like blasted monoliths or whatever. Dedicated ground loot rogue XLs. Do you see how lopsided this is? Worse of all, a lot of these tile loot farms don't reward you for increasing difficulty. A lot of these stats are ran with scoured. To make it clear, there's nothing inherently wrong with tile loot, but almost the entire game is this way. Random loot is the core of every ARPG, and it's what makes them addicting to grind, and PoE is desperately lacking this core part in its current state. You're just farming guaranteed rewards, which takes almost all the excitement of what's ARPG loot addicting. I mean, I think this last statement is just him being like a top 0.001%. Ziz has a interview tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see a interview tomorrow. Lantis of Valdo's, man. I'm sure there's so many people that are like Valdo's people. I personally don't do Valdo's content either. You know, like I'm just saying, just because I don't know how to say this. Like, how do you say this? Like, yeah, like I know that I'm not doing like a 50 divine per hour strat, right? Like most of my strats, it's anywhere from like 20 to like 30 divines, right? But like if you just cared about divines per hour, like if I personally cared about divines per hour, I would just stream like the first couple of, like the first week would be like some cringe like strats like feared boss carries, right? Like I would just sit there doing feared carries or like boss carries, like rotation after rotation, and just be making like 40 to 50 divines an hour. Like you could still do that, but it's like, is that fun? Glad you didn't follow up with cringe strats with whatever Muzz does. Yo, whatever you did last league, yo, that was that was a little cringe. You don't get excited for any drops in PoE 1 other than big currency and T0, T1 uniques. Loot dropping is part of the hook for ARPGs. If you aren't getting the dopamine hit, yeah. Yeah, like I understand, right? Like I feel like I'm getting plenty of dopamine, right? Like look at all the stuff we've been collecting. Like, you know, once in a while we get these like juice scarabs. Like we got a fracturing orb, you know, that's a dopamine hit. I get excited for every div that drops. I do too. I feel like I've dropped maybe like 5 or 6 divines tops this league. Like I haven't dropped that much divines. I get giddy for a div. Yeah, exactly. I mean, just look at some of these tabs, right? Like this is worth a divine, right? Okay, no, not this one. The wrong scare. This one. That's a divine right there. That was exciting. Calcification is pretty good. It's not a divine, but it's like a third of a divine. I like your VODs because you do stuff everyone could do. I don't like party play or farming off of others. Yeah. I mean, that's my goal, right?
Greetings, journey well.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like, I don't want to do some like weird cringe stuff where I'm just like, okay. If I want to know, if I looked at it and I was like, what is the best way I make the most money per hour? Like the game would look completely different to me. Cringe per hour, yeah. Like I understand like what Fubgun is saying, and there is merit to his argument, which is like, okay, they need harder content for people to do, and I get that, and there should be, right? Because in PoE 2 they added like 300% delirium, or what the hell they added, like 200% delirium. Like what is that? Super min max, super giga mega boosted build masses for normal cat. Yeah, I get juiced up when the mechanic that I expect to drop lead does. I've had one non-ultimatum div drop so far. I think if you reach the point of you only feel something if you get a teaser unique or a 20 div item, then the only reaction you get is maybe it's time to play a different game. Yeah. PO2, they just 500% div drops and people think it's the norm. That's exactly what I was about to say. Players' minds are cooked, including Funkin. That's exactly what I was about to say. Here's the thing, right? Like, I made some currency videos last week for PoE 2, and it's like I'm making like 40 divs an hour, right? I'm making like 50 divs an hour, right? And it's just like map blasting. But then like I come here and I'm making 20 to 25 divs an hour, but it's all relative, right? Because 60 divs an hour in PoE 1, you just look at mirror prices, right? Like a mirror is like 6,000 divines in PoE 2. But you look in PoE 1 and like a mirror is what, like 200, like 300 maybe right now? Like I haven't even checked. But it's all just relative. And the only thing that's different in PoE 2 is just, yeah, there's just more dopamine because more divines just naturally drop. There isn't much to challenge you in PoE 1 outside of Ubers. I mean, I think there's still quite a lot of challenge in PoE 1. Like even nightmare maps, like if you do like juice nightmare maps or even regular nightmare maps, they're a challenge. PoE 2 does not have too many challenges, but they added quite a bit recently. That PoE 2 philosophy does me more casual to play it. More people to buy from GG, yeah. Makes commercial sense, yeah. Look, in my opinion, I think I'm just having fun in both games, you know? And as long as I'm having fun in both games, I'll just keep playing it. It's just simple as that. You know what I mean? For beginners and for players, second or third league bosses outside of Ubers are challenging, but there definitely needs to be a new endgame super boss or something. I don't know. I'm casual. I'll say like I feel like Ubers are in a good spot right now. Yeah, I also love both games. Yeah, exactly. Extra gets it. I'm just chilling. I'm just having a good time. You know, I'm like, okay, well, like PoE 1 time, let's go play some PoE 1. PoE 2 time, all right, let's go play some PoE 2. Like, it's a spectrum. Choose your juice. Yeah. I'm still having fun farming harvest, ultimatum, or essence mercs. 100% still having fun. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other argument is like, I get it. I get it. Like, Abyss is not good right now, but I'm like, okay, Abyss they, like I'll go and say, okay, Abyss loot is bad. Abyss, they screwed it up. But the thing is, okay, there's the feedback. Now I'm gonna go do something else. But I feel like a lot of people, they're just locked in and they're like, Abyss sucks, and they're just like, they're not willing to even like think about anything else besides Abyss. I'm like, it's like, why are you forcing Abyss to work when we know it doesn't work? Like, let it, do something else while they fix it. And here's just me still in Ravaged Blight maps, AFK watching streams. Yeah, exactly. Dude, Blight is such a good mechanic. That's something you can like play in PoE 1 that you can't in PoE 2. Just have, it's like a different enjoyment. What was the recipe max level to +1 for gem from 20? You just have to corrupt it. Oh, like one gem cutter. Yeah, I forgot that recipe. I think people mad because Abyss supposed to have new mechanic, and Mark said loot would buff, and it's still dog. I understand that. I think it's okay to be mad. PoE 2 0.5 was the first league I played past Act 2. Oh, really? Usually the ones complaining the most are the ones who are the most passionate because they want what is best for the game. I will say, like, to give like a slight counter to that, I will say a lot of people who are passionate about the game are not gonna comment anything. Like, I haven't said anything, right? Like I've been playing this game for multiple years now, like every single league. I would say I'm very passionate about the game, but like I'm never gonna like just go and be like, let me tell you about how much of a good time I'm having. Like I'm just gonna have a good time, and then I'm just gonna, if I'm like getting burnt out or if I'm like not having as much fun, I'm just gonna like be like, all right, let's go do something else. Simple as that. Like for example, like I'm not gonna do ritual in PoE 1 because I know in PoE 2, like, ritual exists, and ritual is like pretty good in PoE 2. It's good in PoE 1 too, but it's like, okay, well, like I could just save it. Like I don't have to do it. I don't have to do a lot. I don't have to do Abyss because I know in PoE 2 I am gonna do Abyss, and it's gonna be fun doing Abyss in PoE 2. Like I'll just wait. As casuals who play it, we'll never complain. We play what we get. Yeah, I feel like this time around, like everybody is complaining from like all different experience levels, and I'm like, I understand, but I feel like it's a lot. Like I feel like people are looking into it so much. Like I see a lot of posts that are like, oh, like the player retention is down, or player like people look into it like so much, like they look so deep into certain things. I'm like, enjoy the little drops and big drops. Dopamine is dopamine. When you're used to getting 100 discs per hour, no dopamine for you, get lost. I enjoy the game, but I'm not giga passionate about PoE. But the game I'm passionate about is Yu-Gi-Oh! I play the game religiously and I have so many complaints about it or rants I'm mad about. Yeah. I I mean, like I'll have the same thing, right? Like we could rant about it and stuff, but I feel like some people are taking it to like another level. Okay, this stupid invincibility mob. Yeah, like I'll like complain about things. Let's go take this. Let's go in here. Came from MMO RPG. PoE 2 at least have teasers and dev interviews, so interesting. Crave it, inject it. Yeah. I feel like overall, like the devs are very, very good compared to any game I played. Like I played like multiple games, like followed like multiple games for a while, right? Like I played like old school RuneScape for a very long time. I played like Apex for a very long time, right? Like shooters. And I feel like PoE devs are like absolutely like top tier. I almost got upset when I heard my friend try the new league mechanic after they said they buffed it. He did one chart, not voyage. He instantly went, "Where's my lead? Still no job." So, oh my god, that's funny. It'd be like that sometimes. Did it second? Still no loot. So that was a lie. But I just kept quiet and rolled my eyes so far back into my skull. Yeah. I feel like a lot of people are like that. Like they listen. See, I feel like stuff like that is because of Fubgun, right? Like I like Fubgun, but sometimes when he goes onto these types of rants and stuff, he really influences a lot of the community into thinking a certain way. And it's like it makes it so that people like just buy into his opinion and they think it's the only opinion, which is not always true. Hive mind, yeah, exactly. It's like a giant hive mind. Sitting here opening 100 cards while watching your stream, got a Calandra's touch. Ooh, congrats.
Greetings.
That's big. That's big. A friend started playing recently. He instantly went for the most popular build, was crying how expensive everything is. Some lessons have to be learned the hard way. Yeah. He gets too whiny, can't stand that part, but I love the passion. First thing I look for now is if the build is SSF viable. Yeah, that's a very good metric. Yeah, it's a very good metric. I use that a lot in PoE 2 actually. In PoE 1, I don't look at it like too much just because I've played a lot of PoE 1 and especially like with this build, like I know it like pretty well, so I know exactly like how to upgrade things. But yeah, a good indicator is just like everything is SSF viable. Like to me, if you could do the campaign, like the build is good enough, you know? because you could easily upgrade after that. Same thing with like PoE 2. Like PoE 2, there's so many ways you can upgrade the build and just fix all your problems. This is why I play Totems. Only need one link and white gear and clear the game for free. Yeah. Thinking for yourself and having your own opinion, sticking to what you enjoy now. Got trauma bond with other people who whine and complain, not enjoy it. Even though I do, yeah. Like sometimes I get it, right? Like sometimes you don't have like time. Like I understand like with certain things where you're just like, I don't have time to like really look into this. So just tell me what everybody's thinking and I'll just like look at it and I'll just make up my mind right now on what I think. I did what you told me about my build. Damage went through the roof. I'm AFK for a bit and we'll run some math afterwards. Feels good. Nice, nice. Good to hear. What is this? Soul Eater? Oh no, it's just resist. And around 2 days for 6 socketing, 6 linking. Oh nice. That's not bad. Alright, now for a thing that might feel good or bad, checking the price of Timeless Jewel. Ooh. GL. Oh, that guy, that bear was moving. Let's finish up these maps because gotta get the result in, you know? That was a good discussion. That was fun. Well, these guys are turbo. I really like SBOR. Much more interactive to span totems. Oh, Stormburst. $50 days on empty new character. That's a big oof, yeah. Can I please dash? So stunned. What do we have in this one? Tier 3 upgraded. Oh. How many more maps? 2 more? 1 more? We need to get like something. 2 more maps, okay. Please, on this last map, give me this Vault better give me like a divine, just 1 divine. Like I don't even want like. And I didn't upgrade my campaign build to level 97. Nice. Yeah, it's how I usually play the character. People were asking me like day 1, day 2, or I should say like day 2, day 3. They're like, why haven't you done this? Why haven't you done that? I'm like, I'm just being lazy with my amulet. I think I had my amulet for like an extremely long time, and I got it at like level 30 or something like that. What's your favorite strat you could do for a week? I would say invitation farming. Invitation farming is very, very nice. It's just like a war zone. I love it. You just have like so many bosses in there. Doing it for a week would be kind of hard though. That's a very long time to grind it out. But new players really need guidance, so much to learn. Can't blame them for asking. Yeah. I feel a lot of the new players that were playing, there's you know what's actually interesting? I do feel like there's like two different categories of new players, right? Where there's like one who's like they're kind of they're like really trying to figure out the game. And they need like guidance because it's just like overwhelming, right? Like you're trying to figure it out and you also might not have time to figure it out, so you need a lot of guidance. But I do have a bunch of people who have been following my build who are like new, but they're like sweating like really hard. Like they're like, oh, I only play PoE 2, but this is the first time I'm playing PoE 1, and I'm trying out your guide. And then they'll like show me their setup, and it's like better than mine, and I'm like, oh, okay, you're already like ahead of me. It's like I have 400 divines. Like, how do I set this up? I'm like, god damn, like what have you been doing? I did betrayal farming for 3 months when it first came out. Oh my god, that's crazy. Let's go check out this vault. Please give me like one divine, like just one. I hate this game. How much is this orb of intention? It's one chaos. This thing is worth one chaos. One chaos. This game, dude. This game's trolling me. Alright, last map, and then we could finally do a price check. My first league was Freesia. I complete campaign and just do King's March shipment. Didn't know Atlas maps. Challenges, oh my god. You were just doing King's March? That's crazy. Run up and down Harbor Bridge for 2 months. That's insane. My first league that I played for the first time was Synthesis. But I was like, I didn't know what was going on. But I just like really liked the game. But I couldn't... I basically like barely got to the end of the campaign. And at this point I was playing it on console. Because yeah, at the time I just had a console. I didn't build like my PC yet. And then I came back for Metamorph. I had like my PC and I played Metamorph, and I followed Esro. I don't know if you guys know, but there's like an ice shot Deadeye build by this guy named Esro. I think it's still probably up there. And I was like, whoa. I wanna make builds like this. He was like my first inspiration to make build guides. But I didn't even like make build guides at the time. Like I started making build guides after he like quit the game for like 5 years or whatever. Oh, whoops. I forgot to go to the harvest. I suck at bandit quests because I didn't want to kill any. It's so funny looking back at it now. Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't even remember that. I just remembered, like... I remember the first time I was just like, dude, like, I'm lost. Like, how do I figure this out? And I started, like, looking up videos. And then... I mean, of course, the first couple of videos that I came across was PoE builds, you know, that RMT website that posts build videos. And I was just like following them. And I was like, dude, how do I get like how do I get this stuff? Like, but I have like the grinder mentality. I was like, okay, so how do I like look for this? And I'm like looking up each of the items, and I'm just like, I was like, this is too much. Then I quit, and then I was just like, all right, let's come back later. And then I found like a really good guide from Estro, and I had such a blast in Metamorph. Hey, can you look at my build? Yeah, I could take a look at your build. Just give me like just give me a few minutes because I'm just gonna wrap up this farm strat. We'll take a look. Also on YouTube, you can't send me links. So you have to post the last part of the website, like the last string. I quit and started PoE 7 times before I understood it. Yeah. I feel like everyone goes through that experience. The people who really like PoE are people who like go through the like perseverance, just like they want to figure it out. They want to like there's like something there that holds them, or I guess even like traps them into kind of like, hey, I need to figure this out or something. Okay. Yeah, Jasmina's you if you send me the link, it's not gonna show up on YouTube. So you just have to send me the last part of the link, like after the slash, and I can take a look.
Hello. Journey.
Okay, we are finally done. It only took a one tab. Let's take a look at the loot. Thinking Man's ARPG, yeah, like actually. The only reason why I got through this is because I have 4 friends that ultra sweat this game. The Miracraft of the T17 Turbo Deuce Mapper and Insider Man, yep. Yeah, I try to get a lot of my friends into this, and they play a little bit. I helped out one friend. We got like a headhunter together, and he had fun, but it's just too much for them to like stick around. All right, let's take a look. How much have we made? Okay, this is pretty good. This is 26 divs. We got a lot of, you know, Sacred Blossoms, some contracts. Wow, the twin contracts have blown up, huh? They're worth like a div now. It's crazy. Couple nightmare maps, Grand Eldritch. So yeah, we farmed like 25, 26 divs purely from doing like red altars, I would say. Right? And then how much is this? Let's add this. Honestly, I'm just gonna let this thing calculate it. Oh, and then we didn't use all our astrolabes. We only used – 7 astrolabes. Love your live streams, by the way. I do, as you say. Still, my damage isn't the same. Okay, yeah. Let me take a look at your build in a second. Okay, let me just zone change. Okay, and then we'll put in the harvest juice. Let's see how much we made. 67 divines. Pretty good. So we made 25 divines in just yellow. Life Force, 12 divines in blue, and 4.7 in purple. It's pretty good. 67 divines, and I would say, what was it? I would say it took us like anywhere from like 3.5 hours to 4 hours, but we were kind of just like doing a whole bunch of other stuff. So like, yeah, somewhere around there. I would say, what was it? 67. What was our starting cost? 67 minus 24. 43. We were basically making 1 divine per map. We made 43 divines profit because our starting, so this is 67 divines, right? Our starting cost was actually, it's lower than didn't use up all the astrolabes, and the astrolabes are worth almost a divine, so it's actually like 21 divines. But anyways, we're making like 1 divine per map. Like 4 minutes to like 6 minutes. So if you go at 4-minute pace, you would be expected to make like 15 divines, but if you go at like 6-minute pace, you'd be making like 10 divines per hour. So not as crazy profit per hour with this strat, right? But we did get a lot of the challenges done as we were making some currency. Finished almost all content with this build. Good run it was. Just wondering, the unique belt that you are wearing that says increased curse effect, does that provide us with damage? No, it's increased curse effect on you. So the Coward's Legacy build, it puts it makes it so that if you're cursed, the curse is amplified. That's why you need to be curse immune. It's over here. I still have it, I think. Yeah, this belt. So it says 50% increase effect of curses on you. Can't decide what to farm on Mesa. Eat modded maps for some challenges. I'm running Dunes, Red Altars, no Scarab Juice. What would you suggest I add to Juice? I mean, if you want, you could do this strat. Yeah, it's just harvest. Here, I'm gonna show the tree. You could take a screenshot of this. I'll go over more about the strategy in like a video that I'll probably make in like a day or two. But yeah. So what mod are you using the belt for? So this belt, the reason why you use this belt is this line right here, you count as on low life while you are cursed with vulnerability. And when you combine that with this node, pain attunement, you get 30% more damage. It's like one of the best more damage modifiers. Okay, let's take a look at this build. Oh, is this correct? Or? Jasminas, can you send me another code? By the way, have you tried I don't even know how to say that name. Quicksilver Flask of the cheetah with your mage blood for extra zooming. The Quicksilver Flask. What's it? Oh, yeah. So I actually tested it. So we have like a Quicksilver somewhere here. We have like an increase effect Quicksilver. Somewhere I had it somewhere, but the thing is with the Quicksilver, we don't really need it because I mean, like, just look at the speed of this, right? Like, since we started using, this, like, we don't really needed it. True. At least for me, but yeah, you could put Quicksilver in there. Okay, let's take a look. Where's your passive tree? Yeah, but your passive tree is not showing up here. Can you take a look at your PUB to make sure your passive tree is selected? Oh, yeah. Let me fix that. Thanks for pointing that out. Juice usually depends on the mech that you're doing. Like Breach, you use Breach Scarab. Got it. So the red altar is juice on the mob, not a tile. So there's no juice. I can just use a red altars. Um. Yeah, red altars. Um. Red altars are like pretty solid, like juice. Like the reason why I was doing it with harvest was it was giving me like extra quant.
Hello.
Okay, let me try this. Can you check the code again? Jazz. I was referring to the scarabs in the map device. The red altar is juice in the mobs for the loot, so no scarabs for that. Other leagues, you juice via scarabs, right? To juice from the red altars, pack size, more efficient, more difficult mods, yeah. Map altars has specific buffs and debuffs, yeah. I was referring to the scarabs. And, so scarabs for that. Yeah, so technically there's no like scarabs exactly for red altars, but any scarab that increases like these two scarabs, let's see if I have any. This scarab of hordes, it increases influence pack sizes, right? And red altars are technically considered influence, so you would get more pack size in your red altars if you put this scarab. And then same thing with monstrous lineage, they just increase magic pack size. So if you have magic monsters, you would increase um increase the pack size. So this also affects red altars. Jazz, yeah, that code didn't work. Do you know which one? So if you, yeah, if you, do you have like a character name? Can I look you up on PoE Ninja? Peria, how are you, bro? I'm good. How are you? You're fine. Nice, nice. We just finished our harvest strat. It was pretty solid. Just to say thanks for your freezing pulse ice spear build. Yo, you're welcome. I hope you're having a good time with it. Jazz, what's your in-game character? Just carrying my league for sure. Nice. That's good to hear. Last my totem. Okay, let me see if I can find you. You're not on PoE Ninja either. When you use a blocking node on the Atlas, do you guys remember what the percent increase it gives to other mechanics? No, I'm not sure. Yo, thanks for the sub on Twitch. Appreciate that. 2% thing. Yo, what's up, Cerberus? I would try ambush, hordes, adversaries, monsters, lineage. Yeah, that's pretty good. Jazz, can you try this? Make sure when you're doing build sharing, you have pobb.in, and then you hit generate, and then hit share right after, and then it should create like this link, and you could send me just like this last characters right here after the slash. Psych, I will connect my profile. Okay. Ambush, hordes, adversaries, monsters, lineage. If you're doing red altars, I would just use hordes and monsters, lineage. Ambush is good, but you have to spec into all the strongbox nodes. Otherwise, it's okay. Adversaries is okay. Just gives you a couple of rare monsters. Base for any mech is 8% from what I know. One block mech is equals to 2%. Okay, cool. Okay, let's take a look at this. I don't know what's going on. Let me restart it. Let's see if there's like a update or something. Oh, YouTube's a delay for me. I see, I see. Is Aracali still worth using? Um, even if my chaos resistance is max. No, I mean if your chaos resistance is max, then maybe you can use you can use this one, Lunaris, where you have chance to avoid projectiles and avoid projectiles that have chained, because chained projectiles like hit you pretty hard. Just sharing. Let's take a look. Thanks, bro. Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, you're using Stormburst totems? Nice. Nice, nice. PoE 1, POBB. It's for Ninja. What was your, what was it, like blasted something? Blast my blast my what is his name? What is his name? Kinetic blast, dude. Holy. Dude. Some of these names are crazy. Jasmine, do you wanna go to Twitch instead? You wanna come to my Twitch? I feel like, yeah, like I don't know. I've tried everything. It's not working properly. I don't know why. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I fixed it. I fixed it. Wait, we got it to work. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's see. You got all your ascendancies. Nice. So you got calcs. You have this. You have this. Perfect. What was I doing? Oh yeah, 1,000. Try to be funny, yeah. I understand. You're good, you're good. Okay, so what's going on here? Okay. See, picked up a large cluster jewel. Picked up some resistance. Okay, got annihilating light. Got fire link, annihilating light. Try to get a try to get a Try to get a 60% annihilating light because those are pretty cheap right now. Um, implicit a spell block. Okay, pretty good. Soul Mantle. Let's get your skills, level 19. Try to buy like a freezing pulse 21 and 20. Like 21 freezing pulse, that'll be pretty good. This looks good. Oh, okay, you're still okay, so you're still using Kikuzaro, so that's gonna be the biggest thing. Since you have the prismatic sublime vision prismatic jewel, because you have this, you don't need Kikuzaro. And this amulet's not doing anything for you. So you need some strength. Let's see. Leap Slam, Vitality. Okay. So you're currently using Leap Slam. Storm Raider 12 passive. Okay. Okay, there's a lot going on here. So yeah, so first thing I would say, there's a lot going on here because you're going completely different than my build guide, right? So a lot of it you're kind of like deviating from the build, right? The first thing is like this whole path over here. There's no reason for you to go over here because there's nothing that's putting you to low life, right? Because you don't have a coward's legacy. So this thing right here, you see how it's like not giving you any damage whether you turn it on or off. So this node is like completely useless. This crit multi is good, but you're spending too much time pathing over here. You're pathing over here. You don't need this. So like you could just remove all of this. Put the sublime vision over here. Put it over here. You don't need this. Yeah, you don't. This is like a completely different POB. Like I'm not sure which POB you've been following, but this is not my POB at all. Right, you don't have any of the blocks set up. So yeah, your EHP is like 7k because you have like no block set up. And your weapon doesn't have any block set up. I would say you should look at the build video again and just watch it from the PUB section and then take a look at the PUB, because there's just a lot of changes, right? Like these nodes, you don't take these nodes. Like these nodes, the cast speed, you don't need the mana. You need these block nodes. You don't take this. You take these block nodes. Right? You don't need this. You don't need this. You don't need this. So now you have like the 68 points. You need to get a passive cluster, then go eye to eye repeater here. You come down here. You take these nodes. You don't really need this, and then you put another large cluster here. Go eye to eye repeater. You take these nodes to get a more block. Right now your EHP is like almost doubled. You take this. Yeah, I would say the best thing is I would rewatch my build video and just watch it from like the midpoint. Let me see. Because yeah, I think it's like a different different setup. I don't know if you're looking it on like PoE Ninja or something, but it's a completely different setup than mine. Let's see. Yeah, I'll go like around here, like 20, 24, 22. Not even 24, maybe even like 1952. I have like the PUB in here. And then just follow my notes, because in the notes section, it should lay out exactly like where it is, and then on the top, over here, I have like the loadouts. But yeah. Yeah, pretty good farm strat with harvest. Not too much, right? We only had like one tab of loot. Got a bunch of yellow juice. I think it was like what, 25 divs worth, and then I think this was like a couple other divs worth. 60 divines, not too bad. I think it was roughly like 15 divines an hour, something like that with the strat. Yeah, I think the scarabs are a little too expensive, but a solid strat for you guys to try out if you were doing some like challenges and whatnot. Where's the challenges? I forgot what challenge we did. Yeah, like this one, right? If you just want to get the harvest plots done, I think there's another one that was like tier 4 harvest or something like that. Yeah, tier 4 harvest seeds. That's another one. So pretty decent strat. And I think there's one astrolabe one. Where's the astrolabe one? Bloodlines. Astrolabes right here. Complete any 6 of the following types of astrolabes while they are T16. Have 5 scarabs applied. Wait, why didn't we get this one? Five scarabs applied the specified number of times. Okay, we'll have to like take a look at why this didn't work. Okay, well, I'll have to see why that didn't work. But pretty good strat to switch up the strats, you know, so you're not stuck doing the same thing over and over again. But yeah, 15 divines an hour, not too bad. I think that's gonna be it. It's been a good stream. I'll catch you guys later. We will cook up a new strat tomorrow. We'll work on a video. For tomorrow. And I'll work on like a build update as well. Could you critique my build from I think I'm happy done, or is there a little more I could do? I'll do like a quick look, but yeah, just like a quick look. Let's see. Yeah, quick view. Pretty good. Frenzy charge. You have frenzy charges on your build? On your ring, maybe? I wouldn't use the frenzy charge one. You technically can generate them, but yeah, it is from the cold snap. It's just yeah. Like for mapping, you could probably turn this on. I would say for like single. That's fine. Like you could have it up if you want. I usually don't look at it too much. It's just like a little bit of extra damage whenever you can. It's fine. I repeater, damage penetration, reduce. Yeah, I would try to get the Sublime Vision, so then you could replace these. Self-flagellation, it's pretty good. Quick view. Yo, buddy, thanks for the follow on Twitch. I'll ramp it, okay. Belt, helmet. Okay, you have 60%. Soul Mantle +2. What's your skills? 2120 looks good. Cold penetration. Yeah, cold penetration is fine. Multiple totem, crit chance, crit damage. Arcane cloak, okay. Zealotry, immortal call, looks good. That's a casting. If you only have a 2 link, I would go. So instead of faster casting, I'll go Spell Echo, because Spell Echo has a more cast speed multiplier. See a man, have a good morning. Thanks. I'll get some sleep before the morning. Yeah, I'll go Spell Echo here. If you only have a 2 link, this will make your Frost Blink faster as you're moving around. Looks good. I would say try to get like your resistance. Yeah, spell echo is a bit jumpy. Yeah, if you don't like it, then yeah, it's fine. Then you can just go back to more casting. For your helmet, I would say try to get like triple T1 resistant helmet. That'd be like a nice upgrade. Exposure and a nerd. This is fine. Okay. Yeah. Boots looks good. Hello, Cut Dragon Fang. Yep. Let's look at your cluster jewel. Okay. Large. Large. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like you've done everything in the mid game pretty much. I think now it's just time for you to go like end game. Yeah, it's time for you to go to like the end game setup. I need months for the next tape. Yeah, exactly. But I think you're pretty good. Overall, pretty good. If you want more defense, you could get rid of this and get rid of this and then go over here, pick up impossible escape and get these nodes with the impossible escape, and then it'll raise your EHP a lot higher with some block. And then if you get Sublime Vision, you can pick up like the Enduring Ward. I'm not showing anything. Of course I'm not, dude. Of course I'm not. um what I was saying was these two nodes, you could you could take out these nodes and then pick up like an impossible escape for glancing blow, and then you could get some more attack block, and this would like make your mapping experience better. And then also you can get rid of these jewels to get Sublime Vision. But other than that, looks pretty good. Yeah, we'll take a look at it next stream too if you want, but I think it's pretty solid for now. You're in a um next upgrade set, what to get. I would say the best thing for you to get is to upgrade this large cluster to craft the where is it? Where is it? Yeah, the craft the 12 node. Yeah, like this thing, I would just go through this. I was gonna talk about this in my update video, so you know you could wait for that as well. But it's written here pretty well, and then try to get like an all res, etc. Because then once you could fit this in, you could solve a lot of your resistances, and then you could sort of like start like moving your gear pieces around. Then cowards and PA, yeah, exactly. Because once you get that large cluster jewel, then you can get rid of all your jewels that have resistance on them, and you can try to get Sublime Vision, and that'll free up a bunch of your jewel slots as well. But yeah, it's been fun, guys. We'll hang out. We'll hang out next stream. And yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Take care. Peace, peace, peace.